Hey everybody, welcome back. Thank you, Fetch, for the sub. I super appreciate it. Sorry I had to start late. Work pulled me into a meeting and kept me there even though I really didn't need to be there. Hey, Regals. So I was just kind of forced into a work meeting I didn't need to be there for. The only real thing I did between streams was I made some new armor just out of the E-Shape Platinum I had and made instruments in case we come across any spirits randomly while we're playing. So I can do the full songs rather than just a single instrument's worth. So depending on how fast these go, because some of these quests I'm actually somewhat unfamiliar with, like these are the ones I don't always do, I might be able to finish tonight, but maybe not. That's good at least. Also, I'm incredibly tired, so that's probably going to come through as well. But I didn't want to miss another... It's only stream once a week. I didn't want to miss another stream since I was out sick a few weeks ago. So this is the quest that before when we went to the beach we had to crush at least a certain number of crabs. That's for this quest. If you didn't crush enough crabs, then this quest won't trigger at all. West, west, north.
That is great. What lies beyond the horizon? Isn't it great? See, it makes your dreams come true. Isn't it great? You forgot your troubles out in the waves. Sassy? Come on, see you, dude. Come to this captain right away.
Yeah, so if you hadn't crushed at least some number of crabs, this quest wouldn't trigger.
Here we be at the famous beaches of Mendora. Here ladies sunbathe here with the bikini tops unlaced.
Ah, ain't it great?
How about it, matey? Could you go there with the penguins?
Aye.
Hurry! Show was a real man.
That's a lady. Captain, that's a girl. You'd be too late. The Dud Bears sniffed this place out already.
Use your heads. The bears be known for their greed.
You'd be right, Captain. We believe in acting before thinking. We'll figure it out.
Very true.
As I was saying, the American and Dud Bears love money. Use these 15 Halo coins to get them to move. If they're out of coins, give up right there and come back to me.
So the way this quest works is it's a trading quest with the Dud Bears. And you effectively need to talk to the right Dud Bears and give the right ones the trade items to get through. You start with Halo coins, and then you get bottles, and then you get a bunch of other stuff. I think these are the same monsters we fought up to this point. Destinations levels don't change even if you're on later quests, so it's gonna go really quickly. But the bikini babes, unfortunately, the only bikini babes around here is my character, and she forgot her bikini. Unless you count the Dud Bears, in which case, well, there's nothing I can do for you then. So one of these motherfuckers has 3 bottles. I think it's this one. Nope, wasn't that one. Okay, there's one. Two. I need 3 of these total. You little shit. So that should be the 3rd one. Okay, this is annoying. There we go. Give this guy a little bottle instead. He leaves. And we look for the next section of Dud Bears. Surprised these things are giving me enough XP to level up. Kind of ST these guys out of the way. Because the next Dead Bears we run into, we have to trade the bottles for shells, which are our next trade currency item. God damn it. So if I screw this up and I pick the wrong Dud Bear, I have to go back and trade more coins for more bottles because I need at least 2 shells. In the interest of this, I'm going to fuck this up a lot. I'm just going to train counters off because I'm going to have to go back and forth. It's fine. Yeah, I'm just tired. I just kind of hate this quest because it's... I don't remember if it's RNG or just a specific Dead Bear that has the shells or not. I'm gonna trust this one. Actually, do the penguins tell me? Oh my god. Are you it? Okay, he's the one that gives Spooker shells. Okay, at least I got it on the second try. Oh yeah, no, translating these guys would be a fucking nightmare. Give him my Spooker shell to drive him off. And then that's thankfully the end of the currency trading. We just have to have the other shell to get rid of the next Dead Bear and find the buried treasure. We don't have to worry about these guys, we just talk to him. And there's the treasure.
Stop right there. The diggers claim that treasure.
Wait, no, that's not here. That's... There. Here's the treasure. It's a Halo coin.
Hey! What are you doing? Stop it! Well done. You be a real man of the sea.
Captain, that's a girl.
Here, ain't much I want you to have this.
And we get another crab. More importantly, we get Athena alloy. So that is the strongest material you can get from a quest in the game. And it is very powerful. Next is the Gilbert storyline. Our wonderful womanizing friend from Lumina and the who was trying to woo the harpy, or I guess she's a siren, but they're called harpies as a kind of slur. He was trying to woo the siren. No, it doesn't have claws. Important campaign. Fair. First things first, we go talk to Little Cactus. I wasn't even paying attention to what he said. I am completely out of it. So this was buried treasure. Buried treasure.
Today my master bribed Dudbears to get some treasure. Oh, so that's how the treasure hunters get at what they want. I see.
I mean, he's not wrong. I'm actually going to go use this Athena alloy real quick. Okay, I do have an Athena sword, so... Go make some armor out of this. So it will be a step up from what I'm currently wearing. No, not the robe. Hawkbird. That may also be the final... I think that's the final SS Buccaneer quest that we get from the captain, which means we have the maximum number of crabs in the library now. Yep, there's 4 of them in here now. I'm gonna leave before one of them gets too close and I step on it. And equip. Just go from the bottom. Yep. Upgrade across the board. So I need one more piece of Athena alloy to make a helm, and then I'll pretty much be decked out in armor until I end up doing all the forging stuff. Alright. Right. So, to do the next quest, we have to go back to Pandora Beach and get Ellie again, because Gilbert's over in Pulpoda Harbor having a fit over the fact that the other siren abandoned him. So now we're going to try to hook him up with her friend, who's also a siren. Oh right, the crabs are back. Boink over to the west side, head to the lighthouse. Hey Ellie, let's go. Yep. I'm not reading the dialogue prompts because they're saying the exact same things they said last time. Like, a lot of this is repeated dialogue when the partners join you. So yes, unfortunately, we are going to inflict Gilbert on poor little Ellie here. But we need to get to the next... hit this quest to do the next quest. Unfortunately, if we go to Geo now, it will skip the next 2 Gilbert quests and go straight to his school quest. So we have to do these now before we enter Geo. I should have kept encounters off. Oh well. Screw it. Thank you, Ellie, for invalidating my ST by hitting them with magic. This is the exact reason I do not take magic casters with me as partners. I think that's the last fight. Yep. Alright. Let's go talk to Gilbert, who's sulking in Pulpoda Harbor. What the hell? Okay, that's Skippy.
Hey, Slowpoke, let me introduce you to the free lunch system.
I've never actually seen this before. You get fastest wheel? What the fuck? I've never actually seen that before. But it's not a little cactus quest because it doesn't have a title screen or an ending screen. What the hell's the fastest wheel? Three defense, nothing on it. So it's just a 3 magic defense with no other properties to it. Ring. Okay. I still don't know why Skippy's a horrible monster. It's true. We may never find out. I'm gonna have to look that up after the stream and see what the hell that was. Alright, Gilbert. Hey, Gilbert, I brought a friend.
Oh, Monique?
No, my name is Ellie. Monique's my friend, but who are you?
Oh, how could I have mistaken you for anyone I know? I'm Gilbert, the poet of love. Your eyes as deep as holes, your lips luscious fruit. I feel like I've known you for an eternity. Have you come to deliver me your love?
I don't think so.
Oh, but that's how love starts, my sweet. You will eventually begin to feel the same burning passion I do. Just you wait, darling, and you will become mesmerized by my love.
Goodbye.
Yeah, that's the correct response.
Goodbye is really hello in the beginning of true love. The wind will carry the lovers' hearts to the sea. We shall sail into an ocean of love.
Thank you, Gilbert. I hate you.
I'm writing a theme song for Ellie and myself. I'll deliver to it when it's finished. The wind knows the way. Oh, I was born to feel this throbbing in my heart.
Alright. So now we go back and pick up Ellie again because she retreated to her lighthouse. I'm going to try and counter her off. Look it up, I can tell you something about the Empire that doesn't know. Sure. Tell me everything because I know nothing about that. All the times I've played this, I've never seen it. Helps continue your revive time, helps you move a bit faster in contact. Interesting. Not something I would use, but interesting nonetheless. Oh, check on this. Wait, I should have just blinked. Oh well. Wait, no, that's the wrong way. I really cannot focus right now. I'm doing the Lillipede quest, that's all the info I have at the moment. Huh. Because I could have sworn I've done the Lillipede quest and gone into Popota before, but... Alrighty. I wonder if Hamson has this similar item too. Oh hey, she's here.
Have you really decided to stop singing outside of here?
Yes, I don't want to sink any more ships. Let them sink. Humans should learn to swim or fly like we do. They do as they please on land, and now they act like they own the sea too. We were here first, and now we're being punished for that. It's so ridiculous. I know, Flamshi. This only started when the humans invented ships. I know. Oh, you always say I know no matter what I say. I'm sorry. Don't apologize. It's just who you are.
Ah, the Emerald Sea.
Huh?
Oh, how gentle the undulation of the waves soothes my soul. I shall drown myself in the sea of your love. Oh, Zephyr, carry the bird song to my heart.
Gilbert? What the heck is that? That's Gilbert, Monique's ex-boyfriend. Wow, he really came. Doesn't seem to matter whether you sing or not. You're a magnet for weirdos. Bet your singing had nothing to do with the shipwreck. Would you take me outside? Well, yes, I would. Oh, really? Thank you. Alright, let's go talk to Gilbert.
Oh, Ellie, you came.
Well, didn't come out to see you. Not like you think. This hidden item requires having Choco bracing game data and input sequence. In the Steam version, you just have to do the quest, it seems. That would explain it. Because, yeah, okay.
I understand, Ellie. You're feeling the symptoms of pre-love.
No, I don't think I am. Just tell him. Tell him that you hate him.
Oh, a mermaid girl. You're as beautiful as Ellie.
Yep, you're all here. Now you get to see how fickle Gilbert is.
If I had a clone of myself, he would fall in love with you in an instant. Sorry, but Ellie's the only one for me now, baby.
Gross. Jeez, this guy's weird. Ellie, if you go out with him, I can't be your friend anymore. Flamshy. It's a horrible thing to say. Monique went out with him, you know?
Thank you, Ellie. You're as kind as you are pretty.
Whoa!
Look at the horizon. Can't you see that ship over there?
A ship? No, I don't see it.
That ship is us, baby. A speck in the vast ocean of love. Let's go, Ellie.
Huh? Where are we going?
Don't let go of me, darling. That ship on the horizon is our destination.
Ah! And off Gilbert kidnaps Ellie. Well, he kept mentioning a ship, so we know where to go.
Yeah, unfortunately, Gilbert's not in love. He's in love with the idea of love. And it comes out very shallow.
Oh. There.
Oh, I know your beautiful voice is beautiful, my darling. Let us sing a song to praise our newfound love.
I like how he brought her to a ship, the thing she's afraid of.
Thank you, Gilbert. But I really can't. I can't sing.
Don't say such sad things, sweet Ellie. The wings of a siren who doesn't sing will wither.
I'm surprised you knew that. But however true it may be, if I sing, ships will sink.
Are you certain this is what you want? This is what you should do?
Whether I like it or not, it's the decision I've made.
Hold on. I think I still need to talk to him.
Still can't sink any more ships.
Oh, a siren who doesn't sing, what a tragedy.
We talked to the captain about how he feels about having a siren on the ship.
Captain?
What is it, Penguin?
Why the heck you letting that horse come aboard the ship? Since we did become a lover of the arts, eh?
Listen, Penguin. I don't know art, but I know a thing be worth. If we capture him, we can sell him to a millionaire. Plan is set. He's waiting for the right moment.
Wow! Captain, you're a real baddie.
Listen to me, Penguin. Real pirates ain't always gonna follow the right way. Pirates have both good order and evil order in their hearts. There are two orders inside of you.
Otters, Captain?
Aye, otters! And right now, the evil order's clanking seashells in my heart.
Captain? This is so moving, dude.
I forgot to actually talk to him. I'm a little busy now. You gotta stay here, matey.
You're a real dandy man to see, like a captain.
You gotta stop saying those stupid jokes of yours.
So if I just stop saying me jokes, I'll be dandy?
It's be more than jokes. Dandy be a way of life. You'll not understand.
Oh, right, I came out the other side.
Nope.
Untie these ropes. What is the meaning of this?
Gilbert! Blast! Siren be getting away!
Oh, it's such a tragedy to befall the poet of love. This is too much to take. Oh!
Stop it! What has gotten into you, penguins? We be pirates, man. What do you expect? And a pirate's gotta do what a pirate's gotta do, dude.
Oh, the poet will become the bubbles in the sea.
Spring comes to an end.
I like how it's not the concept of the siren singing draws them to the rocks or anything. A siren singing literally explodes the ship.
Huh?
Ellie,
The color of the sky is aqua blue. Flower petals are floating in the air. Bridge of the keel, port side!
flowers wanted to go somewhere and decided to go fly in the air.
The Tesla monsters be attacking! Pick up platoon 4, attack stations!
Flower blooms in your hand, please feel my love.
Oh, jeez, the Ark is here! We're finished! Ship's gonna sink! Help us, Strike, please!
Oh, hey, this is a unique model. Interesting. Alright. I think that's a unique hit sound too. Just gonna counter strike him because fastest way. Like how it explodes into anchors and chests.
Captain, just be the siren you're trying to sink our ship!
Ellie, my love, run away before they hurt you.
Street Sharks have the best Taco Bell toys. I believe it. I never had Street Shark stuff as a kid.
They do that, they'll kill you for sure. I did nearly sink their ship. Yeah, you pay for your crimes, are you?
Stop it, penguins! Say how real men this here are supposed to behave. How could she harm a lass who'd be sorry for what she's done?
The captain! We almost got killed because of her. I'm sorry. All I wanted to do was scare you. I almost caused a disaster. Don't blame yourself, young lady. No ship ever sank because someone sang a song. But this one almost did. Penguins, stir up that peanut butter in your heads and think. The ship here easily weighs 3,000 doinks. Now why do you suppose ship don't just sink them into that there sea? I guess we don't know. Spirit. Be the spirit of men of the sea. Me spirit be 100 and you penguin spirit be about 1 between you. You think your song will sink a ship kept afloat by me manly spirit? That ain't no story I just made up, young lady. Try it. Sing. No, I can't. It will really sink. I don't care. This lot be penguins and ye be a siren. I be some sort of sea mammal. Sinking ship ain't gonna do us any damage. We have a horse too, Captain. But I... Go ahead, sing. Sing your heart out.
I'm not a horse.
You've heard me sing this twice now.
See, here we go again. Keep your beak shut. Oh, breach in the keel, port side. It happens every day. Go fix it. High waves on the starboard side. Minutes ain't scared of high waves. The poop deck be about to go out. This ain't good. I don't care. You penguins don't have the guts to sail. Would still be afloat? See what I'm talking about?
Oh, how wonderful. There's nothing to worry about, Ellie. By the way, I came up with a new song. Oh, penguins are cranky because they don't have girlfriends.
Make 'em walk the plank. Aye, aye, Captain.
No!
It's a seahorse.
Oh, there's what Flamshy looks like. Back to Cactus, and then the next step of Gilbert. Fluffy, fly away. My master went to sea and tried sinking a ship by singing. The ship didn't sink, but if they really believed that the ship would sink that way, I need to take them to see a doctor. Fair enough, Low Cactus.
I had to sneeze.
Alright, it's finally time to enter Geo. Which is also where the Jimmy quest continues, which is why we haven't been able to do it up to this point.
So this is where we discover that Gilbert has already moved on, even though
Ellie didn't technically dump him. Geometra, the most economical dog shit car of the 90s. There he is.
Oh, darling, my shimmering goddess. When I look into your eyes, I'm so mesmerized I can't move an inch.
Sorry, kiddo. You'll be petrified if you stare into my eyes.
Heavens, I've never felt this way before. I'm tingling all over.
Look, kiddo, I'm part basilisk. That's not love you're feeling, it's preliminary petrification. Got it?
How poetic. I turned to stone for you, my love.
Yeah. Yeah, actually, you're not wrong, Wrangles. He's pretty much just down with the monster girls.
Listen, my sweet. Hear my charming tenor. Yeah, baby. I'm getting hard. So hard for you, baby.
God.
Oh, please don't leave me.
Have fun. My students are boycotting class and I gotta go find them.
Well, perhaps I can help you, my sweetling. You just need all your students to go back to school, yes?
Well, yeah, that sure would help me out.
Darling, you're so... Oh, I must stop. I'll melt if I keep thinking about her.
School more.
Yep, there's Gilbert.
Hello there. You're that, Jumpy, right?
Yep.
Well, something I need your help with. You to convince my darling's students to go back to school. What do you say? Would you help me?
Sure.
Oh, thank you. You're so kind. You must be ever so popular.
So, the idea of this quest is to talk to all of the students and get them to go back to class.
I wasn't born to go to school. Go back to class. No way.
So each of the students has a response to listen to and a response that just resets their dialogue. You just have to either remember what they are or guess. So what were you born for?
I don't know. I'll go back to school, but it's only because it's on my way to where I really want to go.
What the hell is that behind the counter? That is a bartender. He's made of puzzle pieces.
How you doing? You know, every bartender has a barrel in his soul. I guess you have to be a bartender to understand. I don't have a reason to go back to school or to stay here.
Do as you please.
Don't look at me like that. I'll get on with adults. That's just who I am. I don't want to repeat the mistakes they made ever. I'll go back to school, but I won't be there in spirit.
You heard no one.
Come on. Right now, we're all boycotting school. For some reason, I just don't want to go. Maybe the quality of instruction isn't too good? I don't know. I just don't feel like going. Spells have gotten a lot prettier than they used to be. But it's all show. There's no elegance to it. Sure, flashy magic is good for 2 or 3 castings, but after that, regular and simpler spells are more meaningful. We should know what our teachers were thinking. Just go to school. That's pretty heartless. But maybe Defiance will do us no good either. We'll go back to school. God, shut the fuck up and go to school, kid. Okay. I hate school. I hate school too. Wow, I'm so relieved to hear that. I'll go to school tomorrow. I hate adults who can't express themselves, like those who only answer with questions with yes or no. Shouldn't give such canned answers. Aren't you listening? No. I give up. Adults are pitiful. Fine, I'll go to school. See, everyone's boycotting school. I don't like school no more. Am I a bad boy? No. Thank you. Go back to school.
So this is the last student you have to talk to. He doesn't go back until all the other students are no longer boycotting.
A good dream, I like to skip school and go for a walk. That's nice. Isn't it? That's not good. If I happen to forget what happened in the dream, then I go to school feeling down. Back to school I go. School's so boring. Yeah, it's boring. What'd you know about that? Going back to school. Only to get you off my back.
So this kid's fucking weird. I remember he has a story about Lotus armor or some shit.
I hate war. I can never enjoy magic used for fighting. My father was a famous warrior who was meant to fight in the Demon Lord. So he searched for the strongest armor in the world. He went deep underground and landed the Locusts. There he performed great deeds and was given Locust armor, the exact thing he was searching for. When the Locust King awarded him the armor to my dad, he said this: "Once you don the armor, you can never take it off, or you will die." My dad put on the Locust armor, battled the Demon Lord, and won. But when peace returned, my dad forgot the king's words and took the armor off. Then locust wings grew from his bare back. After that, he buzzed around the morning to night a whole week. Then one morning, he was found near the kitchen, and he was all stiff and dead. Daddy! I'll go back. Alright, kid.
So here's Alex, the friend we met in Gato Grottos way, way earlier in the game. You can effectively talk to him to learn about the Jumi.
No sparkle. So it doesn't sparkle either. Pardon me, my name is Alex. I'm a jewel merchant. What can I do for you? Ask questions. About the Jumi. Much about the Jumi is still unknown, but I'll tell you what I can. They're known for the long lifespans and fragility of their cores. The Jumi can live as long as its core remains undamaged, but their cores are fragile and prized for their beauty by humans, among others. The Jumi were once hunted for their cores. There's one famous story about them. It says that anyone who cries for the Jumi will turn to stone, but it could have been made up to prevent contact with outsiders. Jumi have several unique traditions. Ask me anything.
So here's where you get a breakdown of the Jumi castes.
Stratas. Stratas are like ranks for the Jumi cores. At the top of the stratum is the Clarius. It's followed by stratum of Lucidia and the stratus of half Lucidia. The stratus of the Clods is at the bottom. The guardian who occupies the stratum of the Clarius is the symbol of the entire Jumi people. Jumi are divided into two roles, knights and guardians. The knight fights while the guardian heals. There are ancient records describing Jumi as always working in pairs.
Unfortunately, the knights can no longer, or the guardians can no longer heal, because they can no longer cry.
Tell me about the Jewel Hunter. She only wants the most valuable jewels, and she always leaves notes before she strikes again. Valuable jewels? Yes, Inspector Boyd has even advised the store to be careful. Inspector Boyd. He's a short, loud mouse man, and he's after the Jewel Hunter. Once you see him, you'll never forget him. I heard that some of the victims are Jumi. Perhaps the Jumi really are doomed to die out. Wait, nope, sorry. Jewels. Regular jewels. Precious stones grow deep inside the earth over a long period of time. They can be very fragile. Beautiful for sure, but fragile. Which stone do you want to know about?
I'm not going to go through these because well, a couple of these are important because these are all Jumi ranks as well.
Clarius. Clarius simply means most precious and isn't the name of a particular gemstone. It's like a title given only to jewels possessing the perfect sparkle and shine. Pearl's kind of important. Pearl come in many colors, including white, pink, and even black. The exact way in which pearls are created is shrouded in mystery. Some say they come from the sea, others say they fall from the moon. I wonder what the truth might be. I heard rumors of a special pearl called the Lost Moon. It's a mysterious jewel which travels from owner to owner of its own accord. And finally, Alexandrite. Alexandrite is a rare gemstone that's green by day and purple by night. So that's important to note in a later story, in a later storyline. Green by day, purple by night. Jumi cores contain both magic and the power of life. That's why the Jumi have been hunted throughout the ages. You're not looking for Jumi cores, are you? I don't know. The Jumi will die if you take their core from them. Please remember that.
Yeah, he's not. He hates people who try to hunt Jumi for the cores.
Sometimes the world's mana energy crystallizes to form a mana stone. Never seen one, have you? Yeah, actually. Really? Perhaps what you saw was an imperfect one. Inside a true mana stone is within the mana sanctuary. Legend has it that whoever touches it is granted a wish.
Alright, that's all that really matters, talking to him.
Come back anytime.
Or her. I forget what gender Alex is. Because he even has an androgynous name.
hard to study with so many rambunctious youngsters about.
Stick with it.
I'll give it the old college try. Well, back to my lessons, I suppose. School really isn't fun. You can make it fun. So I should be more of a class clown. I'll go back to school. I won't become a mage, then I'll be an actor instead. I'm still standing. How come? Because I forgot my homework. I like school. Everyone's boycotting school. You know, studying's fun. Everyone's saying it's not. I want to study with my classmates. Go with the flow. Yeah, go with the flow. Then everyone will study with me. I'm studying. Oh, that's a good kid. So in here, you can run into the various teachers at the school, but they won't show up if they're in class at the moment. So this is where you can run into Nunezak and her. Forget her name. She doesn't show up in many quests. Are we sure these are the Bray's mines? No, we're not. Because Nunezak would be down here if he's not teaching. My handle is the Green Wiggly. I'm conducting experience in telepathy. Close your eyes. Can you see the Green Wiggly? So, an NPC we talked to on a previous quest as a side thing mentioned he had a dream about something called the Green Wiggly. And that's referencing this. Is this student's trying to learn to telepathically send his avatar to other people. Yes. Yep, that's me. Try sending you a message. Concentrate on the Green Wiggly. Well, did you see something? I believe it's marching ants. Oh, all right, we're on the same wavelength. Did you see them looking lost at the beginning? Couldn't tell. Oh, you saw past my trick. Our wavelengths must be resonating. There we go. I'll cut it out and focus on studying. I think that's all the students, but if we, there's Nunezak. Come in here and talk. Oh, I don't want to talk to her because we'll start a different quest. This is Esmeralda. She's the Emerald Jumi. She will be part of the Jumi storyline when we continue that. I believe that's all the students, except for the one that waits for everyone else to go back to school. Everyone says they're going back to school. Yep, there we go. Got all the students go back to class.
I hear your pupils are back in the loving bosom of your classes.
Yeah, we can finally get back to the real lessons. Bye now.
Oh, hold on there, darling. What do you mean, bye now? After you're done with kids, how about you and I go on a date, hmm?
You're so annoying. Maybe let me leave already. I'll turn you to stone if you keep pestering me.
Oh, turn me to stone, baby. Make a statue of my gorgeous body, darling. You can keep me forever. Oh, how romantic. You can do it, sweetness. Let's sculpt our eternal happiness together.
Sculpt your eternal happiness alone.
No way, baby.
That's what the students look like.
And now Gilbert has been turned to stone. Time to go tell little cactus all about it. You got hard? Oh no. You're taking the wrong no. Gilbert Schoolmore. The students didn't want to go back, but when my master talked to them, they decided to go back. What did the master say to them? It must be magic.
Like how little cactus left everything involving Gilbert out of it. Bud's sick. Okay. So if I talk to Bud when Bud's collapsed near the thing, talking to Bud will trigger the little cactus quest. which will cause the cactus to run off and be unable to be talked to until the quest is done. So I have to avoid getting near Bud until I'm ready to do that quest. Fortunately, Bud's just going to have to suffer for a bit. Let it marinate. It'll be fine. Oh, there's Gilbert. Sucks to be you, Gilbert. So if I had come here earlier in the game before Skippy and Hamson had run away from their debt, they'd be hanging out in here and you could talk to them. So that's Christy and there's Sotheby. And now Gilbert's down here.
Monique, my true love, came to a town you know not, fell in love with a woman, and sang a song you know not. I have been a person you know not. A merchant with rabbit ears sold me to a woman of wealth. Here I am, in a cold, dark storeroom. Sadness consumes me, but I cannot cry, for I am now made of stone. All I do now is reminisce about our childhood. We used to fight so much, but it was the time we shared. There's mostly joy and laughter. I wish to sing you a song a love song once again, Monique.
And this is the final Gilbert quest.
Effectively, this is Gilbert realizing that running around womanizing probably wasn't the best bet, so he should go back to Monique.
Hi, I'm Christy. I own the palace. It's about all she'll ever say. Also, I want to come out and point out there's a statue of the original Tropicello down here from
Trials of Mana. Yeah, this is the Trials of Mana version. This is the Secret Mana version. And a statue of Flammy down here from Secret of Mana. Let's see what else is here.
Undyne. And a statue of Undine. I know this is a reference to a previous Mana game. I just don't remember which one.
The woman with the shawl stretching out her arm.
Oh, hey, I just realized. I never actually noticed this before. The 6 statues in this room are the Trial of Mana characters. Durin, Hawkeye, Charlie, Lisa, Angela, and Kevin. I never actually paid attention before. That's actually kind of cool.
Or I just couldn't tell because it was such low res.
Alright, well.
We need to figure out how to unpetrify Gilbert now, unfortunately. To do that, we have to go to the Ilkhan Mines first. Take the Dead Bear Express and read this book.
It's a book of poems. Do you want to read it?
Yes. Twinkle, twinkle, little star, why do you twinkle the way you do? Are you laughing because you're just too happy? Or is the cold wind making you shiver?
Hey, you! You nosy so-and-so! Don't go reading my poems like that! I'm Roger, leader of the Dud Bears, or the Diggers. I see Uncle Kevin at any time. Hey, Dud Bears!
Ah!
Go get something to stop the cave-ins. Alright, show's over. Bye now.
We get kicked out. Then go right back in again, go right back to the cave again, go right back to the book again and talk to Roger again. reading the poetry book is how you summon Roger. It's always the same poem.
Hey, you!
Yep.
Our statue we bought from Christie seems to have reduced the cave-ins. Put it in a special place and don't you dare move it.
Very well. Now we know Gilbert's here.
Okay, counters are still off.
Even with encounters off, you're required to do this fight because it's a trap room, which means you have to fight all enemies before you're allowed to leave. Wait a minute. I think I went the wrong way. No, I went the right way. Hold on. The other way is another trap room to the right.
Yep, there he is.
Monique, I miss you. Your voice was a joy to hear. And Flamshi, you were so charming when I saw you at the harbor. Miss Kathinja, I won't hate you for turning me into stone. Madame Meme, Ellie, Rachel, Miss Yuka.
Wow, he hit on literally everyone.
I love you all.
Okay, it's the same thing. Pretty much lists off every female in the game, other than the Jumies.
God damn it. There. Take my hand off the controller because I kept mashing it. Alright. Now we'll go talk to Monique about this whole situation. So I remember that this quest does have a requirement of you remembering some things. I don't remember if this is one of those, if you do it wrong, you fail the quest and can never do it again. But I'm going to save it all the same.
Because at the very end you have to use the spell to depetrify him, but it requires you to remember the lines for it.
Hey Monique, your boyfriend's turned to stone. Hello, I'm Monique, the lamp maker. I heard Gilbert was turned into a stone statue. Is that true? Is he somewhere in the mines now?
Yup.
Well, it's none of my business. I need to relax. I think I'll go to the beach.
Well, to the beach we go.
And then from the beach, we have to grab Ellie and then go back to the mines again and go back to Gilbert's statue.
I do the depetrification spell.
Die, crab.
Gilbert is a weird guy, but he still needs help. You think so too? Well, what can we do? Maybe we should ask the sorcerers at the Academy of Magic. We have to do something. Oh, hi, Monique. Didn't expect to see you here. Hello, Flamshi. Hello. Talking about Gilbert again? Oh, you were listening to us. I wasn't listening, I just overheard. Who would want to listen to anything about him? Well, I don't understand why you hate him so much. I don't understand why you like him so much. Guess the sirens will settle for anything that sings. That's not fair. Okay, fall in love with whoever you want. Yeah, Flamshe's kind of a bitch. Monique, Monique, memorize the spell I'm going to say now. I'm only going to say it once. A spell? It'll lift any curse as long as it's cast by the accursed's most beloved. It's a well-known spell among the mermaids. It's kind of long, so listen carefully. Ready? And this is your only opportunity. She will not repeat it if you try to talk to her again. Heavens bless the earth with life-giving showers of rain. The ancients' memories of Mother Earth fill our souls with bliss. Become the pillar of our energy and know the ultimate truth. Oh, Flamshe, that's too long. Well, too bad. She totally did that on purpose. I better go try it out. Now you're coming to, Ellie. Yes.
You don't actually have to take Ellie with you, but this is the last time we'll be interacting with her, so might as well. I think it'll be funny to bring Ellie with us as Monique unstones her boyfriend. I'm keeping encounters off for this area because it's such low level. It's kind of pointless to have encounters on. And up here.
Gilbert, our harmony ended up in discord, but you're still a good friend of mine. Hope you can restart your quest for love. But first you need to come back. I'm ready, Striking. Hope you'll help me out.
Heavens bless the earth with showers. Oh shit. Well, I know Earth's in there, so.
Earth with life. Life-giving showers of rain, that's it.
Ancient memories
Of
Mother Earth. Fuck. Well, I remember the Mother Earth part. I'm gonna look this up. Because I don't know if you can fail this quest. Two? Sure. Fuck it.
Of Mother Earth, fill our souls with bliss.
Oh, hey, that's the right one. Thank you.
Become,
This is a pillar of truth, isn't it?
become the pillar of our energy, and
In our noses and know the ultimate truth.
know the ultimate truth.
Hey, we got it. Thank you, chat.
Brangles specifically.
Oh, Monique.
Gilbert.
Monique, I don't know what to say. Thanks.
So good to hear your voice again, Gilbert. We did it, and there's a picture of Monique, so you know what she looks like. And that's the end of Gilbert's storyline. We reunited him with Monique. See you, Ellie. This is goodbye. And it really is this time. And now we get to learn what a piece of shit Niccolo is. More so than usual. Little lamp.
Thankfully, this next quest is super fast because it's just go talk to Watts and then come back.
Gilbert got traveled to a lot of places because he was a stone statue and was sold to those many places. I think he saved a lot on travel expense. Alright, now I gotta go grab Niccolo from Chio, head back into the mines again and go talk to Watts, and then leave and come back.
This is the quest where that gator skin we got in like the 9th quest comes into play.
He is over here in the bar. There he is. Well, met again. I have lots of goods to sell. What should be needed materials by now? The secret of sailors' sincerity. Come with me to the Oaken Mines. Sure. All my items come with a free smile delivered by yours truly.
So I believe there are 2 quests left in Niccolo's storyline, or 3. This is the last one that's labeled as a part. The other ones have their own titles.
What level am I? Okay, I'm level 50. I might as well just leave encounters off until we get to either a new area or the Tree of Mana, because average level to beat the game is like 35, 40, and I'm 10 levels above that. Like, I'm at the level you're supposed to be before going into Nightmare mode. Wait. I think I completely overshot Watts' lab, or workshop. Yep. Hello there. I'm the wandering merchant of Niccolo, peddler of smiles. I'm Niccolo. We're busy right now, like you. So do you think it'd be off? We're both businessmen, I understand. I was talking about the other day when we were at 2 PS2 Nightmare difficulty. People like, why is this game have that? That's a good question. Here. And here. And here. Alright, I'll be back later. We leave, and we return. Hello there. I'm here to collect payment. Payment! Payment for the 30,000 lucre worth of Lawrence silver that I left here, and here, and here. Lawrence silver? Where? I don't see none. You must have used it all up without noticing. That will be 30,000 lucre, please. Are ye swindling? I'm no swindler. I left you enough silver to make a tank. If you can't pay, then I'll have you work it off. Wait, alright. But I've got no money right now. In that case, I'll take goods in lieu of payment. Like the weapons here. Wait a moment, I've got loads of money in my wallet. But I can't pay because I lost it. Can't we work out a deal? I need to bring me gator skin. Then I can make a new wallet. How would making a new wallet help? Have you gone too, Dolly? I have 50,000 lucre in that wallet. Once I make another, I can pay you the 30,000. Watts is kind of an idiot. I'll just take these weapons and this armor. Hold on, pal. I'm the miraculous Watts. I'm a bit of fee. I'll make the wallet in the exact same size and pay an extra 10,000 for the gator skin. You're out of your mind. Pipe down, you! I don't listen to another peep from me until I get the gator skin.
So Watts' plan is he lost his wallet, and if he makes a wallet exactly like it, it'll have everything he had in his old wallet in it.
You brought me that gator skin, eh? Hand it over.
Sure.
Now for what's all great miracles? Go outside for a minute. Okay, Niccolo. This wallet's exactly the same as the one I lost. Now pay you the 40,000 lucre for the silver and the leather. Oh, no! There's no money! You idiot. You took it when you gave me the gator skin. Thieves! Look who's talking. I'll just take this, and this, and this. That should just about cover it. I'll be back when you're low on materials. Adios. I reckon I'm really a fool. I'll bet. And that's the final part of Niccolo's Business Unusual.
I actually like that quest just because it's so straightforward and short. So long as you haven't sold your gator skin you got from a previous quest.
How you doing, bud? That's great, buddy. Step it, old man. Watts tried to make a new wallet just like the old one, but I think he made a mistake somewhere. Maybe it was the width, maybe it was the correct edge. Oh no, don't, no. That's not how that works, little cactus. Love this game, so do I. This is my favorite game of all time. What if Watts and Little Cactus are aware in a video game and trying to do an item dupe? Oh no. Well then Watts wouldn't need more materials if he knew he was in a game and trying to do an item dupe. Okay. Next we'll go into Christie's place and find out. Madam, you should be in bed. The medicine will be here any minute. Please get some rest. This is no time to sit and rest, Sotheby. Got to scrape some cash together or else I'll lose the palace. But madam, we can waste the 10 billion Wukwa by swallowing madam's heart. And if we explain our predicament, he might grant us some relief. Don't be so naive, he's not that soft, he's a monster. A monster with rabbit ears. If I follow along, I'm going to have to watch the VODs if they're available. Yeah, the VODs should still be on the channel, and if they're not, I back up all my VODs to YouTube under the name Strident Song, so they're available there too, if need be.
Niccolo calls it quits.
Madam Christie has fallen ill.
I hope you enjoy them.
We've ordered some medicine from a traveling merchant, but he charges 10 billion Wukwa. We didn't have that much cash on hand, but we had no other choice. Welcome to Christie and Company. I apologize for my fatigue. Please direct all inquiries to Sotheby.
Okay, well, now we know who fleeced them for 10 billion lucre. Let's go to Popota Harbor and go find Niccolo. Yep. There we go. Used to love playing this in co-op. I've only played this in co-op very little. Like, I've played through it dozens of times at this point. But I always played it alone. I never really had people around to play with co-op. Well, I take that back. There was a couple of times I did, and it is fun in co-op, but majority of my experience of this is solo. There's Flamshi. We're not here for her, though. We're gonna go to the beach. Find Niccolo past... There we go. The sea, the blue sea. Why, you're the one I traveled with before. Oh, but I can't remember. What's wrong with me? I can remember my name, but nothing else. Woke up lying on this beach. For some reason, I was holding a Yambarabian leaf. The ocean calls, but where should I go? Take him with me. I was lying on the beach, holding a Yambarabian leaf. Eben leaf. Yes, it said that, Niccolo. So, since we talked to Christie and Sotheby, we know what he was doing, so we go bring him back there. She was over this way. I had 4 siblings to play with, but as the youngest, no one ever wanted to play stuff with me. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Thomas. That's when you just gotta find out whatever game they're into, and then be the whiny little brother that makes them play with you. Unless they're all like sports-minded and stuff, and then, well, then you learn to play Madden.
Oh! Why, it's Mr. Niccolo.
That's right. I remember.
Mm-hmm. I am truly sorry, sir, but we do not have the 10 billion Wukwa yet, quite yet.
I've been gathering medicines to cure her sickness. I went a little further past my usual foraging area. I found... Oh, no, I can't remember.
Oh my, you must have amnesia.
What did you say?
Madam, it seems that Niccolo has come down with amnesia. Amnesia is an affliction where the memory is lost, sometimes through emotional trauma.
But I do remember something. I know it's my mission to save her. Sotheby, wait.
Ha! So you don't remember our agreement concerning payment either?
Payment? How could I accept money when her life is on the line? I refuse to spend my life just seeking profit. You take 3 Yambaroro Eben leaf infusions, and you'll be cured. It's free. I'll bring you all you need.
Madam, Niccolo seems to have amnesia.
So I heard.
Ways in the merchant are so complicated.
That's the same line. Remember wasting a lot of time foraging, man. Being the youngest sibling must be tough. Not foraging. Going, yeah. Well, it was very, yeah. Unfortunately, the quest isn't over yet because there's a hint in what
Niccolo said is you need 3 infusions to cure it, and he only ended up with 1 leaf. So we need to figure out where the other 2 leaves, where he was foraging. The hint is he said he went a little bit past beyond his normal foraging area. And if you remember back to Niccolo's Business Unusual 2, his normal foraging area is in Gatagrados, where he gets the green ball buttons to steam. So if you go just a bit beyond the area he forages in Gatagrados, he had to have gotten the leaves from the Kun bird nest. Because this is where he normally forages in Business Unusual 2. If you go beyond it, there's only the nest left.
This is the place. I should find what I need here. Wait there, I'll be quick. We have a life to save.
I've already done the Dragon's Quest line.
Yep. I've done Dragon and Fairy. All that's left is to do Jumi, which is how we're going to wrap up the quest before doing the tree.
Okay, got it. Let's go. We gotta hurry.
Jumi is really awesome too. Jumi is by far my favorite storyline. Aside from the fact it's easily the longest one, but I think it has the most interesting characters and just general plot to it. The fairy storyline's interesting, but it's very, kind of two-dimensional. Erwin demon. Erwin gonna kill thing. Erwin gonna kill everything because he demon. Escod hate demon. Escod kill demon. Matilda love demon. Matilda not want demon to die, and that's pretty much the whole fairy storyline all the way through. It's just them 3 just doing the same character trait over and over again. Elazul is one of my favorites, though.
I like Pearl.
Scott is such a meathead. Yeah, exactly. I'm a big fan of Pearl. She's probably one of my favorite video game characters. I like just the shy personality and stuff. And her design's amazing.
I brought you another Yambal.
I'm going to say this. Yambaloo Herbian Leaf.
Sotheby, shh.
Why, thank you so much. I do wish our company had more employees like you.
Don't be fooled, Sotheby. This is all an act. Is something wrong? Here, take your medicine. Thank you, Niccolo, but aren't these herbs found in dangerous places? Just tell us where and we'll send one of our employees. I would, but I can't even remember myself.
So that's the way it is.
Just one more dose and you'll be cured. I'll be back soon.
We go back and get yet another leaf.
Follow them.
Yes, right away, madam.
Pearl has an awesome design, but Black Pearl is even cooler. Yep, Black Pearl is really great as far as design goes. But we have... Well, I guess we did see her. We just haven't...
I lost them.
Should have known better than to send you.
Because we've only seen Black Pearl in the Room of Reflection so far.
Back to Gatagrados again. Get the bird nest again. Get the leaf again. Why Niccolo couldn't pick 2 leaves? Who knows?
I mean, yeah, this is the Steam release. And unlike most of their other re-releases, this isn't AI upscaled and just thrown on. They actually went back, took the original assets, and redrew them by hand to make sure they actually looked good rather than just AI upscaling them, which is why it ends up looking so good. And then as for the sprites, they just redid the sprites as sprites. Because trying to redo the characters as non-sprites would have looked terrible, so they just made better sprite versions. But yeah, like if you look at this is all re-hand drawn. Which is why like you can see like the little details on all the little leaves of every bush. Because they drew them all rather than upscaling them.
Just one more, her precious life would be saved. Somebody's calling me.
And away goes Niccolo. And thanks to the beginning of this quest, we know where Niccolo ends up when he falls off the nest. He's over in Popola Harbor again.
The temple. Such a labor of love. Shame not many people know about this game. Yeah, I'm honestly surprised it even got the remaster because this game did not sell well on the PS1 and it got nothing after the PS1. So the fact this cropped up again was very, very happy to me. Honestly, I was surprised with how well the port looked. Yeah, that was my biggest hang-up was like... This is my favorite game, so I was really apprehensive about them just AI upscaling and throwing it out. And then seeing that they redrew everything, I was like, oh, thank fucking God. And then the opening to the game, they added in, like, other than the opening that was already there, they actually added a new animated opening that I'll actually show the character art off after this. But they made a whole new anime opening for it and like showed all the main characters from all the main storylines. This is the last leaf. I won't let it go no matter what. Alright, let's go. They finally decide to shortcut us to the palace. Oh, Niccolo, we've been waiting. Hello there. I'm the wandering merchant Niccolo, peddler for smiles. The medicine, now madam will be cured. There you are, so... Where's my 10 billion lucre? Niccolo got his memory back. Oh no, not Niccolo, anyway. Where's the front mission, love? Front mission's probably dead because 3 was the only one that was ever actually successful in the series, unfortunately.
Niccolo can be voiced by Danny DeVito, but that's sort of bastard he is.
Look at the Danny DeVito's VA-type characters, mostly Sunny. I don't know about him being human. I disagree. Why, you... Trick us, will you? What are you saying? That was our agreement. If I recall, failure to pay means ownership of the palace transfers to me. Are you a monster? Say what you will. By the way, this is Strident, a true champion of justice, slayer of countless villains. I'd recommend you honor our bargain if you intend on seeing old age. Well, looks like we lost this one, Sotheby. What? How? Sometimes you win, sometimes you lose. That's just business. Well, this is goodbye. What about me, madam? Wait, I'm a busy man. I need to hire a manager to look after my business. Any takers? So now you're all kindness and generosity. How insulting. Very slick. Please, sir, I'd be honored to work beneath you. I'd also be thankful for such an opportunity. Very thankful indeed. It would be a pleasure to serve you. Ha ha ha. Who asked you? And I believe that is the end of the Niccolo storyline.
From this point forward, if you talk to Christy, she says Niccolo and Company instead of Christine Company. Oh yeah, the writing's great. It's a bit mistranslated and kind of obtuse, but the intent is there, and it's pretty good. See you, Niccolo. I have some business to attend to. See you later.
Be very, very quiet. He's hunting rabbits. He's hunting willipees. Niccolo! We do not celebrate Niccolo in this house, little cactus. Niccolo calls it quits. Niccolo lost his memories and they got it back. My master didn't tell me where and how they found the lost memory, so I guess it's top secret. I will keep my mouth shut. Yep, like this is a great example of just looking at the home and how like you can see every little detail. Like the table has all its little like wood lines on it. The desk here is made of grained wood. You can see knots in it. Like none of this would have shown up if they just upscaled it through an AI. They had to have done this, or they did this by hand. because what probably happened is they ran it through an AI, went, this looks like shit, we gotta redo it.
And then just hand did it.
No. First, I'm gonna save. I'm gonna go back to the title screen real quick. So let's see. So this is all the normal promotional art that was for the game originally. And then now there's character references that I'm getting to that show how the characters look now in the upgraded version.
For the anime. Got the main characters. Pearl finally has high quality art for the first time ever. El Azul.
Escad.
Dana. Sarah. Lark. And Sproutlings. I'm gonna have to sit here for a second. I'm gonna let the
Intro play while I take a quick break to use the restroom. So we'll be right back in a couple minutes. You guys enjoy the movie
when it plays. Literally, I was sitting there like, I guess it's not going to play. Then right as I sat down, it started playing. So this is the new opening. If 14 ever decides to do some stuff with the Mana series, I'd be happy. Oh man, I would be amazed if they did anything with the Mana series. There's so much stuff they could bring over. So in addition to this little like animated opening where you actually get to see what Pearl and Lazo look like in really high quality, this same studio, Square, was pretty much so happy with how this turned out. They hired this studio to do a Legend of Mana anime based on the Jumi storyline. So we're at some point, probably 2013 or 2023, we're going to get a 10-episode anime covering the Jumi storyline, which is fucking amazing. Done by this studio that did this opening. Yeah, I think it is actually. Granted, I didn't really look into that one much because I don't care for Final Fantasy IX, but I'm glad it's getting something. Square seems more open to branching out to other media now. Yeah, that's the hope, Weiss, because this is really easy to... Oh god, don't say that plot. This is really easy to make look really good because it's only like a minute and a half opening, so there's not much to animate. Spreading that across 10 episodes, it's going to be fairly hard to keep that quality through the whole thing. But hopefully the fact it's taking so long means they're actually trying to make it as high quality as possible. Alright. So, funny enough, the guy that Plot pointed out earlier is the source of our next quest. We're going to become a bartender. Hi, Nicola. So from here on out, if you want Nicolo as a partner, he just kind of hangs around here. There's no quests left that involve him, I don't think. But you can pick him up if you liked having him as a partner.
How you doing? You know, every bartender has a barrel in his soul. I guess you have to be a bartender instead.
So you have to learn about... Fuck, how does this work? I love Cathinja, the Basilisk teacher. She's probably my second favorite character in the game behind Pearl. Oh, it's Gatagrados. I'm an idiot. So, I really wish they had done like concept art for the minor NPCs like Cathinja and them, and Ninazek and whatnot. But I understand that they didn't because the concept art they use that I showed is probably related to the anime, which none of those characters are in. So, wait, no, this is the wrong way. So the way this quest works, and this is one of the more annoying quests in the game, is you have to find the correct room in the cave dungeon in order to start the quest in Gatagrados. And you have to enter from this side to make it easier. Effectively, you're just scouring the dungeon for the right room to start the quest. I'm being stuck on this quest a lot. Yeah, it's alright, a lot of new art. Yeah, exactly. They didn't really want to put the effort into anything that wasn't going to be like more than a couple seconds. So this is the quest, the Blessed Elixir. This one has you running around a lot of different places, doing a lot of different stuff, trying to get this done. Oh my god, where is it? And this is one of the quests I barely, or I shouldn't say I barely have, I've done this a few times, but I usually skip in my casual playthroughs just because it's such a pain in the ass to find out where you need to go. Oh, hey, a chest. Oh boy. I was trying to get that little wolf as a pet. I'm pretty sure he's part of the beast eggs, which are actually fairly easy to get. Maybe not, he may be part of a different egg class. Yeah, this is probably one of the more confusing dungeons in the game because it's so, like, multi-pathed. And just in one of these caves, there's a door that leads to the quest somewhere.
Oh, hey, none. The monsters are appearing even though we've not got to. How sorrowful it is to see the flow of mana energy weakening so.
Hopefully she's a point that means... Oh yeah. A couple of the features of the remaster edition is Ring Land is available at any time. You can toggle encounters. You can toggle the second player control of your partner on and off at any time. Listen to any of the music, the gallery, stuff like that. So yeah, the avoiding encounters thing is really, really nice, especially given that God of Brazos was the second thing I placed. So the enemies here are super fucking weak. They're like level 3. So there's 0 point in fighting them.
Oh god damn it.
Wait a minute.
It's Salamander.
Oh, actually. Pick a tune. Feeded Cabadillos. Play songs with Cabadillos. Pick a tune. Because between streams, I actually made all the instruments, so now we can play full songs rather than just one line of them. So yeah, now we have 8 instruments to do a full thing with. Probably would have helped if I checked what tune I played. It doesn't like it. Do a different tune. Let's try something serene. There we go. Play a different tune. So it likes serene. So 2 harps, 2 marimbas, 2 flutes. So this is what it sounds like when you're playing just one instrument. If you go ahead and set up each instrument as its own melody and harmony. You actually get to play the full song. Shit, I made 2 melodies. Fuck it. Close enough. And there's the full song. Playing the full song makes him just beeline for you. It lets you get him very easily, and you have a higher chance of getting gold if you're playing more parts of the song. It's not guaranteed, but higher chance. The reason why I'm going back and forth isn't to try to get a spirit or an egg in here. It's because... Oh no, I don't want to play it. God damn it. It's because I think this is the Blessed Elixir Room. This is what the Blessed Elixir Room looks like. But I just need to come in here without triggering a spirit or a monster egg. Either that or this is just a... Okay, no, it's not. So there's another room like this, which is where the quest triggers. Let's go again? Nah. I'm gonna get this quest started. Spratling, that's promising.
I love air.
Thankfully, I think we only need to find this room once. Oh, I have more treasure. It's giving me so much David Mavu, yeah. I think one of the best parts of this port is the fact that all the music's been remastered. Oh my god, came out the other fucking side. hate this quest so much. Let's try here. Just like all the way over. See if this is it. Oh my god, it was just all the way over. You have your treasure, Nun.
A strange rabbit came and drank up all her blessed elixir. Without the elixir, most of the temple's rituals cannot be performed.
Of course, it was just right there. Well, we're on the blessed elixir now.
Blessed elixir is made from gathers clean air and pure oasis water. If we had water from the oasis, we can make more elixir.
Hey, Niccolo.
Oh, I'm so sleepy. What are you looking at? Oh, there's a monster trying to attack me. Oh, I'm so sleepy.
Yeah, so Niccolo got drunk on the blessed elixir.
I've got to defend myself. Oh, it's gonna get me.
Which is fairly easy to do with Counter-Strike. Come on, Niccolo.
Oh, he's doing an ST.
Come on. That's pretty close enough. So the problem with trying to attack Niccolo normally is the gloves have the ability to counter or give him counterattack abilities. And so you want to try to counter-strike him rather than attacking him normally, but he was taking too long. I remember Counter-Strike was totally busted. Yep, and it still is. It is ×5 your normal heavy damage. Alright, now we're going to go talk to the bartender back in Geo again, because in order to get Oasis water, we have to have a barrel. And to have a barrel, we have to have a barrel in our soul. This is one of the most obtuse quests in the game. Because the barrel you use to transport the Oasis water is the barrel in your soul that only a bartender can have or give you. Yep, it is super convoluted. Oh, hey, Niccolo. How you feeling?
My mentor works in Lumina. He taught me everything I know. He was able to get a barrel in my soul thanks to him.
Yep, well, now we got the Lumina. Can't wait to be done with this and get back on the Jumi storyline. No, this way for the bartender. Go up here, get the fuck out of the way, Dead Bear.
Can I share an interesting story with you?
Sure.
Here in Lumina, we make elixirs to quench the residents' thirst. And these elixirs are made of barrels, and the amount of liquid slowly goes down over time. We believe that the spirits can't wait for the elixir to be ready, so they take little sips. And that's where the tavern gets its name, Mischievous Spirit. We bear the spirits no ill will for this. Do you know why?
Not a clue.
Yep. You must have a barrel in your soul.
You get a barrel in your soul.
How's everything going with you?
Okay. Now we have a barrel in our soul, and this dead bear is blocking our way from continuing. Probably have done the bear lamp selling my game. Oh yeah, that was the first thing I did when I got here, because I've already gone through Gilbert's whole storyline. Yeah, dubba dub gactic. I fucking hate dead bears so much. I'm glad you only have to use their language once. So the only place there is an oasis in the game is in Duma Desert. So now we come to Duma Desert and we go find the oasis. I really like the Duma Desert music. I'm mostly keeping encounters off because I'm such an incredibly high level already, and I've fought everything here before, so it's not like there's anything new. Yeah, absolutely. This soundtrack is incredible. I can't wait until we do the Jumi storyline because that's some of the best music in the game. Here we go. Oh no, my soul barrel. And right back to them again.
You brought a water from the oasis. The world is saved. Maybe that's going a bit far, but thank you anyway.
And we're done. And there's what the nuns look like. I am thankful for the quests that teleport you back to your location when you need to be there. At least she's aware. Exactly. Oh, I need to check something real quick. Yep, I'm good. So for this next quest, you have to have a spot open on your ranch to even start the quest. So I just needed to make sure. Also, Elysia's best pet. Don't fight. Don't quote me on that. I really like the water succubus.
I want a taste.
Oh no, we're turning Little Cactus into an alcoholic. Actually, Little Cactus is a cactus. Maybe he could benefit from the Blessed Elixir. Where does the Blessed Elixir fall? There it is.
The barrel of my master soul had a blast of the desert. The desert, home of my soul, desert. The hot, scorching sun and the dry, dry air. I need to go there.
Can numb his unending battle lust. Nothing will quench Little Cactus's battle lust. Alright. Back to Duma Desert again. I also found out today that Square started selling a Little Cactus plush last month. So I, of course, immediately bought it.
Get lost, crybaby. You are a real Sahagin. Oh, that hurt. Tickle's just a roly-poly good for nothing. Fine. You know what I'll do now? I'm gonna go and beat Kima. Huh, you're gonna beat Kima? That's right. I'm gonna crumple him up and shred him to pieces. Haha, we'll see you all shredded up more like it. I should put my foot in my mouth this time.
The wimpy thugling.
Hey, what do you want? I don't have time to chat with you. I gotta get going. My target's Kima, but I can't possibly beat him alone. Actually, you look strong enough to beat him. Do me a favor. Come with me. Come beat Kima with me. I want to show the others that I'm good at beating monster.
Alright.
This way, the earth trembles when Kima moves.
It's a hell of a tremble.
Kima's tremors are coming from this direction.
So now we deal with the mechanic we dealt with Lark before, in that he will inform us if we went the right or wrong way. I believe the path we have to take is back to the boss section again, so should be pretty straightforward. Wait, hold on. I just realized there's usually a sand waterfall here. So no, it's not back to the boss arena. This is actually a new area. And since it's a new area, counter's back on. Look at this guy. Oh well, they're all still the same level. Oh, that dude's gonna power level because of my forbidden ring. I'm glad I don't actually care about raising him as a pet, because him getting all these levels with no food in his box would be terrible. Nope, that wasn't the way. It's also the reason I never bring my pets for doing quests, because I need to be able to control how they level up. And it has to be this way. Yep. Aha. I've completely forgotten what kind of monster key my... Oh! That's a unique sprite. Why wasn't this used for Tropicola? This is closer to what Tropicola looks like than the thing they used. Oh, Kima is very weak. Oh no, Pumpkin. Oh wow, he just ate shit. This little bastard just ran away. 38. That's actually a lot stronger than I thought. Also, I walked directly into that. Oh yeah. It's one of the reasons I can't wait to get back. Oh, you piece of shit. Stop. It's one of the reasons I can't wait to get back to the Jumi storyline is because the boss music for the bosses you fight is pretty good. Because I don't want to spoil it. Oh my god, stop using STs. There we go. Well, time for him to get a spike of XP. Look at all those levels. Got a flat seed. Ooh, a spiny seed's actually good. The use magic at all the effects look so good. Nah, not really. Like I've used the magic a lot in the past, but I just find the special techniques to be easier. Especially because they don't have a charge time other than the flashing. And magic requires you to actually get like decent materials and all the gold and stuff to make them, whereas STs are just like, learn some skills and here's the STs.
Oh, thank you. I couldn't have done it without you. I'm gonna try to be a fighter just like you. But I'm not gonna just try to become a hero. I will become one. Well, I have another favor to ask you. Can I have the stuffed Kima drop? They're gonna give me courage when I'm being cowardly. No. My spiny seed. It's all yours, buddy. Really? Thanks. Well, I guess we part ways now. Next time you pick a fight at me, I'll fight back. It's all because you showed me what real courage is.
You just cast Sword at 4th level that one time. It's true. My strongest spell is Sword. He's so sad, yeah. the Sahagin in this game are very sad creatures.
Oh man, I gotta fight?
Okay, I'm gonna need to walk through for the next quest because the next quest requires you to be in Domina on certain days to see certain conversations, and it's
Sandstorm!
every time I've done this quest, it takes me like an hour plus just trying to get all the conversations out of them. So early in the beginning of the game, we talked to Rachel's father at the shop. Whenever I talked to Little Cactus. And so now we're going to do Rachel's storyline. Looking for the wimpy thug. There it is.
Another friend came into my master's life. They found Kima and fought it and beat it together. More fights and victories are my master to tell me about.
Oh, Little Cactus is getting tired of the conversations about battle. Either that or he's lamenting that he cannot be involved in glorious battle as well.
I wish I was out there killing everything. Sopping up my roots in the blood of my enemies.
Oh, hold on a second. That doesn't look any better. I'll keep these on too. Cactus wants to wreck shit, pretty much. Go to Mark's place. Laura left door in the center of town. Talk to Mark and Rachel. Mark's down in the same room as Rachel. Exit and re-enter Domina immediately. So we have to check the shop and make sure neither... Okay, so we're good. So we don't want Rachel or Mark to be working the shop to start this quest, which Mark's wife is currently working the counter.
Life has no color outside the battlefield. How will I long for the victory and lament of war? Typical girl's room, huh? Don't you think? Don't laugh. My dad picked everything out.
Oh, I do so love the mountains. Let's leave the shop to Tipo for the day and go for a hike. Bet you didn't know Daddy was good at climbing trees, huh? Sugar cakes?
Daddy, why don't you take Mommy? I'll watch the shop for you.
It's okay, sweetie baby. You shouldn't have to worry about the shop.
It's always weird then when he does that second laugh, instead of writing out like it normally does, it does like a staccatic readout of it.
Typical girl's room, huh?
Okay, so that's the conversation I had to see. So I need to leave Domina and enter again.
Besides, I hate my wife.
Oh, and he just starts staring off into space. Okay, hold on a second. Okay, I wasn't paying attention. I thought that said the weapon shop Knights of Germa. It's the Knights of Gemma, but I was like, did that say Germa? What the fuck? Okay, so we have to leave Domina and immediately re-enter. Oh, right, because now we need to talk to Jennifer, who was manning the shop yesterday, and now she'll be up here, so we can talk to her since she's no longer running the shop. Yep, there she is. Jennifer is the character that also buys all your pets.
Ooh, that good-for-nothing husband of mine. Every single minute of the day he's with her. Told him to cut it out because it's too much. Does he listen? Ha! Oh, aren't your clothes lovely? Where do you shop, by the way? I think you're the bee's knees. Oh, here, this is for you. Take it back to your place and have a look. Oh, right, you get an encyclopedia from her. Good for nothing. Yeah, his wife is a bit jealous that he spends so much time with his daughter. Oh, we gotta leave and re-enter Domina again. This is why I'm using a guide. The rest of you can do the bee's knees for me. I am too low energy. Now we go talk to her father again and find out she left.
Oh, I thought Rachel was with you. Wonder where she went.
So, unfortunately, this is one of those times where I'm glad I'm using a guide because you get no indication of where Rachel went to. She went to Geo. But in order to find this out, you have to go to Geo specifically on the day of Salamander. It won't work on any other day other than Salamander. Which is... I've done this quest like 3 times. Because there's just so many, you have to be at a certain place on a certain day to see a certain event, and there's no indication of what day or which area you have to be to get it to happen. Thankfully, because a lot of the events in Geo require you to be doing things on certain days, including the Jumi storyline, you can always go to the inn here and advance the day by 1. So they at least give you a mechanic to advance the day if it's not the day you need to do whatever. Jin. Tales of Vesperia was bullshit. Impossible to know about the missing side quests at certain times like that. Oh, absolutely. Vesperia was riddled with that shit. It happens in Symphonia too, but not to the same extent. Like, there's maybe 3 side quests you can miss, and only one of them is actually only one of them is actually really important to the plot. The Lewin storyline where you're supposed to give them money to rebuild their town. After a certain point, you can't do it anymore. But it's very important if you want some of the strongest weapons in the game and to learn plot of a lot of Sheena's plot. Sure. Undine, which means Salamander should be next. Oh, hey, thank you, Space Captain Garn. I appreciate that. Welcome back. Stay. Sure. Salamander. Okay. Oh god. Was I supposed to leave and come back to Geo on Salamander? Maybe it was enter Geo on Salamander Day, not just be in Geo. Like, at the very least, when you're doing the Jumi storyline part of this, it's simply that there are certain teachers that work on certain days, and in order to talk to Esmeralda, you have to talk to her when only certain teachers are there. So you just sleep until that teacher has rotated in and you're good. It's now Aura Day, so this isn't going to work. I have to land on Geo during Undine Day, or Salamander Day, so when I come in, it's Salamander. So this should be Undine. This should be Salamander. Okay. That's not too hard. I'm okay. So I was correct
to go into the library on Salamander Day, I missed a trigger. Back in Domina. I skipped a step.
I was supposed to talk to Tipo first. Good old item shop, Knights of Germa.
In my Dream City was had to go on space in rocket ship, childish, eh? Rachel sick of him too. My Dream City, oh shit, yeah, Rachel sick of him. Yep, there we go.
Or maybe I'm supposed to talk to Mark and then...
Well, a note from Rachel. I'll be away for a while, but please don't worry about me. But I'm her dad. Of course I worry about her. What should I do? Oh my, oh my, oh my.
There we go. That's what I missed. Starting the fucking quest.
Rachel, does this mean she's run away?
It's kind of important to do that.
I wonder what Rachel went to get kid of me magic chill. It was made there because I'm a magic creature and this lot was talking about my fetishing me. She had to talk about these sort of things, but you understand, right? One more thing. That lass absolutely hates her dad. Just between you and me, I reckon she's gonna kill him. We gotta stop her fast. Do something. Yeah, it might have been somewhat important to actually start the quest before trying to do it. I hate this quest so much. Like, I don't think I've ever done this quest right the first time in any of the times I've done it.
Because there's so many, like, day setups that you can easily miss. And then we have to get here on Salamander Day. Which means we're going to have to go in and leave again to make it Salamander. We could use the inn, but since I'm already at the entrance, it's faster to do this. Now it's Salamander. So now entering the library, there should be a flash of light. Assuming I've done everything up to this point correctly. No, not Alex's gem shop. Wait a minute. Hey, look at that. Aladdin's Sultan and Jasmine's princess outfits. I wonder how common those actual looks are in Arabic cities, because... Oh my god, hold on. There's a black mage. Like, these are things I never noticed in the original version just because the resolution is so low. Like, I never knew these were dragons, like, sitting on the side here either. But yeah, there's just totally a black mage up on this pedestal. I'm really glad they redrew everything. There we go. Ah! You gonna say something? No? This Undine comment reminds you? Well, actually, the emotes that Space Captain Crone posted reminds me. Those are from Justinian Knight. You should go watch him. He's a great streamer. But I have submitted The emote requests to Justinian.
So he said he'd probably be able to get around to them either early or mid-February. So I will have more emotes soon. Just the request has finally been sent to him. I finally figured out what emotes I'm going to use and sent it. So my emotes should be expanding probably around early March, hopefully. Depends on his workload and when he can get it done. But hopefully he'll... Wait, why did I go home? But yeah, so it's been submitted.
I think I submitted to him 8 emotes, even though I have 6 slots, just so if I unlock more, I have a couple I can throw in there immediately. Bring it back, talk to Rachel and Mark. Here's them again. Okay.
It's a nice room, though. Rachel's probably very happy deep down.
Yeah, so notice Rachel's now talking in the third person. But unfortunately, we need both Rachel and Mark to be in the room at the same time, so we have to leave and come back. Okay, we're good. Since Jennifer's here.
It's a nice room, though.
Rachel came back home. Say, Sweetie Cakes, if it's magic you're interested in, Daddy'll trade our old Tipo for the new Model 2. What do you say?
She's just a Model 1, so perhaps there are a few personality defects. Even the Model 1 was well received in Geo. It's how you use it that counts, I guess.
Uh-huh.
Okay, so here this dialogue will be the same.
It's a nice room, though. Rachel's probably very happy.
Okay, now I leave and come back again because we need to talk to Jennifer in the marketplace when she's not running the shop. You can see why I don't do this quest very often in my playthroughs.
Say, even though Rachel came back, my husband is still acting strange. He says that girl isn't all Rachel. And now, he says that whenever he closes his eyes, a strange blue jelly talks to him. I'm at the end of my tether. How on earth did I end up with a man like that? Ah!
Green Wiggly, Blue Jelly, kind of a theme going with the students of Geo. Now we leave and come back again.
You know, honey bun, Daddy's so glad you've cheered up. But let me ask you one thing. Are you really my Rachel?
That's what you named me. I'll be Rachel as long as you call me by that name.
That's a strange way to put it. Just can't help thinking that you're not our daughter Rachel.
I'm your daughter, the daughter of all living creatures, and your daughter is Rachel. Am I wrong?
Well, it's not that you're wrong or anything, it's just that... Oh, that's right, I have something to tell you, but promise not to laugh, okay?
Oh, so today I don't have to laugh. Okay.
Happens every single night. A jiggly blue thing appears in my dream calling itself Rachel. So I ask it, then who the heck is a Rachel in our house? And it says, oh, that's a Green Wiggly. Every night it's the same. What on earth could it mean?
It must be a telepathic message from Rachel.
A telepathic message?
Rachel appears as a blue jiggly whenever she uses her telepathy. The green wiggly is me. We traded bodies at the Academy of Magic. So I guess the Rachel you're referring to is at the Academy of Magic. Oh my!
I knew you weren't the real Rachel.
Idiot! Who are you even talking about? The real Rachel is nothing like who you imagine her to be. You don't even know who your own daughter really is.
Mark! I overheard the old thing.
Tipo?
You don't understand Rachel's feelings at all. I can't let him hold me tongue no more. I'm gonna spit it all.
Oh no, he pumpkined all over the floor. Huh?
Rachel brought this here gunpowder with the brass shit on that job.
It's not gunpowder, it's a pumpkin.
What?
She made it into a bomb to blow the scaff to bits, Mark included. I was willing to die if that's what was best for her. She's completing her final research at the academy as we speak.
Rachel wants to kill me?
No, not Rachel, she would never. And you, Tipo, you let yourself be made into a bomb.
Rachel, so she hated me all along.
What's this? A star map with three-dimensional coordinate indicators. A zero-gravity control unit. This looks more like a space rocket than a bomb.
A space rocket?
Oh yeah, Rachel said she wanted to go to outer space and become a star.
Outer space? Oh, that's because outer space there'd be no evidence.
Wait, don't you remember, Mark? When Rachel was little, you always said you wanted to build a rocket and go play in outer space.
Oh yeah, but I stopped saying it when she laughed at me.
I don't believe this. Sometimes you can be so... You're the one who said you wanted Rachel to laugh. And when she did, you decided she didn't like you. You bonehead, how could you not understand?
Well, because I...
Daddy?
Rachel? Is that you?
Close your eyes.
Like this?
Yes.
Oh yes, I can see the blue jiggly. Is that you, Rachel?
It's strange to say so after all this, but yes, I'm Rachel. What's happening? I was always by your side, but you never noticed me.
What do you mean?
All you could see was the daughter that you imagined. But now that we're far apart, we can finally communicate.
Rachel, will you ever come back?
There is no more Rachel. I'm the Blue Jiggly.
Blue Jiggly. But I want to call you Rachel.
No, thank you. That name is no more.
No more?
No more. But someday when I become my true self, I'll come back. And then you can give me a name again.
Rachel, can I call you Rachel?
No, not now. Well, I better get going.
Wait!
We can see each other again any time.
Rachel.
Yes? Not you. What the heck just happened? Somebody better explain this. Until the day you're ready to be with the real Rachel, I'll be the real Rachel.
It's all going over me head. I ain't got the fuckies what you lot wants on about.
Don't worry, Tipo. Rachel hasn't made you into a bomb, and we won't trade you in for a Model 2.
What's this all this now about Model 2?
I have no idea what's going on. But if everyone else is okay with this, I guess everything's okay. Right, Rachel? Yeah, everything's fine.
Outer space.
And there's what Rachel looks like. Or the being that would be Rachel. I think Rachel is actually the moonlit great Tipo is filled with old blood. This is it. This is actually Elden Ring. So yeah, effectively, the story is Rachel hasn't been around in years. She went to Geo years ago and traded bodies, technically traded minds with one of the students. And so the Rachel they've been around this whole time has just actually been one of the students. And then Rachel, over time, broke down into just being more of a collection of mana rather than an actual physical being. And so she only exists in the
as a creature of energy rather than a physical being now.
Blue chickadee.
Oh, am I guiding Rachel? Collection of mana for Nintendo Switch? God, no.
Alright, so this was Rachel.
Rachel went to the Witch of Reincarnation and was turned into a blue jiggly. I wonder what kind of life the green wiggly is having. Am I the only one thinking about this?
Alright. Finally back to the Jumi arc.
We need to go grab Elazul for this. Hey, buddy.
I'm looking for a friend.
Good luck. I'll have a look with him.
I would be grateful, but you should stay away from us, or
Come on. Stop being a sulky.
I am grateful.
That's rough, buddy. Oh, hey, Pearl.
Ah! You. Elazul.
What?
I had a feeling I might get left behind. Are you going somewhere?
Yeah.
Do you want me to stay here?
Yes.
That's not fair.
There's no other choice. It's dangerous for you to come, right, Strident?
It's dangerous here too, Elazul.
Perhaps you're right. So you can say yes and she'll stay here, but if you say it's dangerous here too, you get the option to say, stay at my place.
I'm so happy. Thank you. I'll go get settled in.
She's in need of things like a home, a family.
So for a short period of time, it's only going to be short because we're doing all the Jumi storyline stuff all at once. Effectively, until we complete this quest, Pearl will now be chilling in our house for the remainder of the time. Yep. It's one of my favorite things because you effectively, when you go into the house, she sits in the left corner and just kind of sits there and blushes and wanders around, similar to Bud and Lisa.
Looks like I did it.
Hey! How many times must I tell you, Mudstone?
But Mr. Nunuzak,
Quite Mudstone!
So remember, Mudstone is actually like a racial slur against the Jumi. Calling them Mudstones is effectively calling, like, the best equivalent is in Harry Potter calling someone a Mudblood. That's what a Mudstone is. It's a very big slur.
That girl.
Nunuzak has no love for the Jumi. Someone in Geo ponders the mystery of life. Are they a geoguesser? Oh, god damn it, I hate you. I hate it. Alright, so... I don't think we're going to be able to talk to her.
my name's Miss Roma. I want to be a magical warrior. I'm gonna fight hard. Hello.
Ah, I suspected you were a Jumi. I'm the Lapis Knight Elazul. I'm scouring the world in search of Jumi.
Wow.
Keep quiet, Mudstone! What did you call her?
Now, calm down, Elazul. Let's not get violent.
Fly, my dovey doves!
Don't let it get to you. I've got class today. Let's meet at the library some other time. Maybe on No More Undine Day.
So if the Jumi played a divination wizard, they'd be a geomancer? God, I hate everything. So this is another one of the quests where you have to come in at certain days, hence why the inn here exists. But this one's a lot more lenient because you just have to show up on a day that Nunazak is teaching, and then show up on a day that she lists, which is Nomer Undine. Which is pretty easy to get to. If they're Italian, their name would be Giovanni.
Gnome Day.
So now it's a day off, so she's free to talk to us because there's no one teaching right now.
Oh, Elazul.
Quiet, Mudstone. This is a battlefield. You don't have to yell. Mudstone? Yes, a useless Mudstone. Jumikors were once prized for their great magic. Once upon a time, mages declared open season on Jumikors. But those things are about as much use as rocks these days.
Wait, Mr. Nuzak, not in front of visitors.
The ancient texts describe their incredible power. They say how the cores could heal any wound and were the source of immense magic. This is my little apprentice, but she's just a worthless Mudstone.
Why you?
Whoa.
Why don't you stick up for yourself? Any real Jumi would.
Because he's right, and if anyone thinks I'm a Mudstone, no one will want my core. Let me ask you something, Elazul. On your travels, have you seen anyone who looks like me?
No. Not about you, Strident.
Nope.
Oh,
Are you looking for someone?
yes, my sisters. Sorry, I want to be alone for a while.
As you wish.
I do like the little sparkle thing that happens whenever two Jumi are nearby. If there's anything I can do, just ask. Also, fun fact, if a Jumi core is sparkling, that means there's another Jumi nearby. So now we change the day and talk to her again because she wants some time alone. So if you say yes, you've seen one like her before, her responses are Elazul will cut you off and says what you're thinking of is the Ruby Knight, and he just mentions that Rubens instead. Oh yeah, whenever this teacher teaches, she sits in the corner behind the pillar. If you talk to the students, they complain they can't hear her from that far away.
You look troubled.
I am a little. I have a favor to ask. But not of you.
Of Strident?
Come to the library on Nomer Undine Day. Undine, you too, Elazul.
And then away to roll it back to Nomer Undine.
At least this one's straightforward about telling you what day you need to be here.
Yep. Yep.
One more should be Undine.
There we go.
Generate great presidents, their naturally love of geopolitics. I hate it. I hate it so much.
Get out of my way, kid.
Thanks so much for coming.
What can we do for you?
First, there are a few things I need to explain. I ran away from the Jumi City and was taken in by the Academy.
What happened to the Jumi City?
Well, Florina, the only one who could heal, was kidnapped.
Healing powers, Florina.
It was too risky for all of us to stay together in the city, without the power of healing if anything happened. I was separated from my sisters in the chaos.
And this new magic guy has been interfering, huh?
No. Mr. Nunazak is looking after me, as long as I stay within these walls. He'll give me instruction on the magic arts, until a knight appears, that is.
So you need me to be your knight.
But Elazul, you are the guardian. Mr. Nunazak says that would be too timely.
Knights and guardians aren't lovers, you know. No, it's fine, Elazul. You go ahead and be her knight.
I'll be Pearl's knight. You just leave Pearl to me.
The safety of one's guardian is enough for a knight to worry about. Don't bite off more than you can chew, Juby boy.
I'm more than capable, you know. What now?
Mr. Nunazak said I should ask Strident to be my knight.
To me, my knights.
With exotic hair pipes like those, she can't fail.
Well, what do you say, Strident?
Yes. Thanks, Strident.
I'm heading to the jewelry store. Meet me there if you need me. Hope we can find our sisters. And then Elazul disappears into the Aether. Describe your sisters.
Don't worry about that. My sister's been drawn to my core. They're close. We'll see them soon.
So, it's time to go look for her sisters. But first, we need to go talk to Alex. So this is the only time in the game you'll be paired up with Esmeralda. Her synchro ability is the exact same as Pearl's, it's just HP recovery.
Don't run inside the store. Sorry, I'm really in a hurry. Do you have anything that looks like my core?
Esmeralda, does that mean your sisters are?
Only their cores are left. The Deathbringer's army took them.
I see, so you're looking for your sister's cores as mementos.
Not exactly. There might still be some magic left in their core. If I had some tears of healing, I could bring them back.
The only Jumi who can cry is Florina, but we don't know where she is.
Besides, isn't your safety more important? Let me handle this. You should get back to class. If you think it's dangerous, then protect me. You're a knight, aren't you? Act like one.
She's nothing like Pearl.
Yeah, you can't boss her around. Sorry to interrupt, but we don't deal in Jumi cores here. Well, an ethical jewelry shop. Now that is rare. I'd always thought these places were just morgues by a different name. Alright, let's go in the next place.
I like Esmeralda, she's sparky.
I never knew there were Jumi in this city. Alright.
So one of them is in, and this is a really dark thing, so if you remember Mephiance from the previous quests.
Huh?
Oh, let's go back on Drad Day when the principal's teaching class. So yeah, Mephiance just has a fucking Jumi core in his office that he has on display. If you needed any more reason to know, he's kind of fucked up. Hello. Stay. Sure.
So now we gotta rotate the days until Dryad, which is gonna be a while because Dryad comes right before Undine, which is the day we're on. In fact, might be faster to just leave the city and come back. Wait, what did she say? I didn't know she had dialogue when I tried to leave.
Can't you stick around just a little bit longer? Oh, you're not allowed to leave. Oh god, we have to use the end to advance the days then. Well, before that, let's go get this other core then. Unsurprisingly, Christy has a core as well. Hi, have you ever seen a jewel like this?
Sotheby, have you ever seen one of these jewels?
I saw one in the storeroom down below.
Take a good look in the storeroom. I'll give you the jewel if you need it. Thanks.
Why, madam?
A Jumi core will only bring you misfortune.
And we come down here and we discover there's not a core down here, there's a whole Jumi. This is Diana, the diamond.
What's this? What's Lady Diana doing here? Diana! Do not call me by that name. I am no longer a Jumi. Why not? The Jumi are doomed. You should follow me and give up being a Jumi. Never! Even without their cores, I can hear my sisters calling me. The others are the same. They're all waiting for the tears of healing. Florina, the last Jumi with the power to heal is dead. The Jumi are fated to extinction. I won't give up. Take your sister's core and leave this place before the Jewel Hunter gets here. How could the Jewel Hunter know? Because I told her to come here and steal my core. This is my decision as the leader of the Jumi. Once my core is gone, I hope this foul business will come to an end. No, I can't let you do that. If you still have hope, then live on as a Jumi. Your sister's core is right over here. Sis, I won't give up. The Jumi will cry again, I'm sure of it. I mustn't become stones. I won't give up.
So yeah, Diana is the current leader of the Jumi. She's the Clarion Stratus, as we learned earlier from Alex. But she's pretty much decided that with Florina, the only Jumi who had Tears of Healing gone, and dead, technically, the Jumi just can't effectively can't reproduce, because any Jumi who died cannot come back. And so she's just given up and told Sandra to come steal her core. Effectively assisted suicide for the Jumi. I hope when they do the anime around the storyline, they have the main character sleep at the inn 6 times to advance it. Next one's Dryad. Oh yeah, no, honestly, that's actually one of the reasons I really like this storyline, is because it's a bit more... Not only is it the best written of the 3 storylines, it's much heavier in its themes. This is just show my mermaids. I can't help but think that we're in a Disney castle. Yeah, that's fair.
Rockenstone.
But yeah, you have Diana who gave up on life and is ready to die. You have Esmeralda looking for her sister's cores. Because they're all dead. Because people...
Does this make me a thief?
God, no. Like I could just scream thief at her. Not at all.
You're a wonderful knight. I always wanted to say that. Thanks.
Oh, hey, there's a time mage in here. Oh, and another black mage. And the third one, once you have the other 2, you can go get. Video games indeed. Thank you, Chikata. I appreciate the sub. So you come back here once you have the other 2 cores and talk to Tipo.
Step up, car, please. Excuse me, do you own anything like this? Who the heck are you? Well, do you have one or not? No, of course I ain't. I thought you might. That's just a hunch and all. Step up, car, please.
So now we have to stay. And in the night...
The storage room, the principal's office, and one more place where I can sense a core. I bet it's in the cafe. Let's go find out.
So once you talk to Tipo and stay there, you go talk to Tipo again, and then you leave the cafe.
I knew it was here. Blimey, what you think you're doing, eh? You bloody well stop that!
Found it.
Oi, that's me emerald!
No, this is my sister, and I'm taking her back.
So there's the two ways to approach this is if you sleep and you come in, you trigger the scene immediately. However, if you leave the cafe after talking to Tipo instead of sleeping, it'll show a scene of Tipo wandering over to the plant and checking the plant, which is what your trigger that the core is in there.
Well, load of cobblers, you must be out of your bloody head.
You sure do say mean things for a dove pot. Come on, you're my knight. Fight for me.
Violence is wrong.
You mustn't strike a lady, blimey. Use your noggin for once. If you got something to say, I'm all ears.
You're right, I'm sorry. It's a long story, but you hear me out.
Of course. I'll just sit here and pretend to listen, and I'll chuck 'em out.
Fine, I'll begin.
Blimey, being killed for your cause, that's terrible.
You're not exactly dead. In ages past, we Jumi healed our wounds with tears. If I had some tears of healing, I might be able to revive them.
If it's tears you need, you can take mine, you can have all you want. It's just tea water, but they're good and pure, delicious too.
Thanks, but regular tears won't do. They have to be Jumi tears.
Why don't you cry then?
Jumi's tears are shards of life. That's why our tears can heal, but I don't know how to cry. A long time ago, the Jumi put life freely into their tears and shared them. But one day, we weren't able to cry anymore.
So I don't remember if this comes up as part of this storyline or if it's part of the history book you can read. The reason they can't cry anymore is because effectively the Jumi were pretty much enslaved by humans and forced to cry to use as healing power for the war. And so as a kind of an evolutionary defense mechanism, the Jumi stopped crying. And eventually they only led to a single Jumi, in this case, Florina, being the only Jumi left who could cry, just to make sure that they wouldn't be hunted for their tears anymore.
My teacher said it might become some kind of survival instinct.
Well, there's the shorthand version of it.
I don't really understand, but I reckon you really need that shoe. Go on, take it.
Thank you.
Oh, me water.
And there's Sandra.
Looks like the lucky clover is whole again. Look, a note. It says the lucky clover will be mine. What are we going to do?
Don't leave my side.
Thank you, Stratton, but I should go back to the academy. If you see Alazul, tell him to be careful. And take care of yourself. Oh no, I'm being hunted. What should I do?
Stay near me.
No, I'm going to run off alone.
What?
Where's Esmeralda?
There was a note.
What? We have to find Esmeralda now! Let's go. One too late! Esmeralda's not here. The Jewel Hunter must have lured her out somewhere. You have to find her, Strident.
Oh, good thing I already know where she is. Because the Jewel Hunter showed up for a specific reason. And that was to get Diana. Do I have to talk to her first?
I was looking for that kid. She went down to the storeroom.
Yep, there we go.
No, that's terrible. Esmeralda.
A Jumi of Diamond?
I was once called Diana in the Jumi city. Young Jumi Knight, can you save Esmeralda?
Of course.
Then I leave it to you.
Oh no, another Jewel Beast. It's not like I already handled you in the fucking Tower of Lyris already.
Come on. Trigger my counter strikes. Oh, I'm not in the right area. There we go. More counter strikes. And he's dead. This Yu-Gi-Oh monster. You're not wrong. Arrows will enjoy some XP.
Over there.
Ah, there's the music.
I can't shed tears, not for myself, not even for my sisters.
You're too late.
Damn it! I'm sorry.
I knew this would happen. I believe the Jewel Hunter wants to exact revenge on the entire Jumi people.
Revenge for what?
Bring your guardian to me, and I promise to tell you everything. I give you this as proof of my word.
Ishe Platinum.
Allow me to return you to your guardian.
And there she is.
I must tell her about Esmeralda and Diana.
This house is nice. Azul over here.
Not just yet.
Not when she looks so happy.
There's what Esmeralda looks like. So yeah, at any point if I'd gone back to the house, you would see Pearl wandering around the house. And then you, at the end of the quest, you see her asleep at the table. Hey, bud, you good? That's rough, buddy. Oh, bye.
Oh? Bye then.
And Pearl's gone.
You dirt clod.
No, little cactus. We don't call them clods.
Where did you learn that word?
Okay, Lucky Clover.
Another friend in my master's life. She was a pile of dirt. Did I get it right? I don't know what to say to that, so I couldn't look straight into my master's eyes. Sorry.
Oh. Little Cactus says it because he literally doesn't understand what I was trying to tell him. Ah, it's time to do Little Cactus.
Take me with you. I got some wicked spells I want to try out.
Thunk.
Bud, are you alright? What's wrong? Shut up! I just feel light-headed, that's all.
No adventures for you today. Off to bed you go.
I'll be alright, but I'll take a break from adventuring for now.
Alright. Oh, right. Since Pearl's gone, El Azul now chills outside your house, waiting for you to pick him up. And that's because when you talk to him, he goes to visit Pearl, and you realizes Pearl's gone. Because she escaped in the night. But, unfortunately, he's going to have to stew there for a bit, because we need to go fix Bud. To do so, we need a hint.
Hey, you're called Chumpy, right? I heard it from Duel.
Yep, that's me.
Yeah, you look like a Chumpy, that's for sure. But, like, who cares what your name is? Want your fortune told?
Yep.
That'll be 10 Nucra. I'm saving for my retirement, so no less.
Yep.
Vitamins, keratins, potassium, fiber, polyphenol.
It says, "A cactus will save the sick child." Maybe you should squeeze its juice and have the kid drink it.
I do really like the fortune teller's fruit theme design. It actually looks really cool. And I'm not gonna squeeze a little cactus for his juice. Looks nice and tasty. The bowl she's in, good spread of fruit. Yep. That's what you do. You get close to her, you get to know her, and you eat all her fruit.
The cactus upstairs got up and ran away.
Little cactus.
So this is why we didn't talk to Bud before this point, because you can't have little cactus just run off, and then you can't talk to little cactus about the adventures you were on because he's gone. You found a note.
Meant to ask Gaia how to make a potion.
Alright, well, time to go talk to Gaia. Having fun, Elazul? I hope the Sproutlings are keeping you company, because I sure ain't gonna.
No. Is this the right way? Maybe this is it. No. This is the wrong fork. I need to go back. Or is it the right way? God damn it. It is the right way. I just need you to go back and take the right path, not the left. Hey, Chocobo. There we go.
Welcome, welcome. Come closer.
Okay.
Welcome, Strident. Your friend the cactus just stopped by to ask how to make a potion. I told him it's better to ask Selkie about things like spells and potions.
Thank you.
You're welcome to return at any time.
So Selkie is the penguin that is in the jungle at the Courtyard of Rain. I'm trying to figure out how many quests I have left. I'm pretty sure I can knock out the rest of the Jumi storyline tonight, but if I can do that, I can actually finish the game. List of events. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, there's only 7 events left, including this one. So yeah, I'm actually gonna finish this tonight. Because other than Little Cactus, most of the rest of the events is the Jumi stuff, which I can probably do blindfolded at this point.
I could connect up on surface. All it requires is your love.
Force it runs, please.
I'm like Selkie. Nice to meet you, dude. Well, Cactus stopped by. He said his little sorcerer fallen ill. And the way he described it, it sounded like an illness the sorcerers get. I told him about Brownie, who just like got over the same illness. Lord Bersodio treats all creatures as equals, dude.
Yep, and now we go to Geo to talk to the person who just got over it.
Fortunately or unfortunately, this quest requires you to know the names of a lot of NPCs to know where to go rather than telling you the location.
These pulsations of the will. Alright, the fairies won't kick me out anymore because I already did their stuff. Oh hey, it's the unique Chubin Hood demi-pet.
I'm Chino, the greatest boatman in Fadio. I demand you take me with you.
Nah.
So he only appears if the jungle has a, I want to say, gnome of 3? I think he's gnome based.
More wolves. God, I hate this place so much. I'm lost again. No. I am super lost.
The main reason I get lost in the jungle and I can't map it out in my head is because so many of the locations look the same. And it's like impossible for me to figure it out just based on how it looks. If each of the locations had a name of some kind other than Western Jungle, Eastern Jungle, I might be able to figure it out, but a lot of locations don't even have a name. Okay, so that's the side area. Also, a lot of the directions don't lead to the same direction. Like, I just exited right and came out up. Went down and came out left. Oh my god. Let me out of this hell. Oh, thank God. Now we got a Geo. So our hint for this one is either knowing the NPC that they're talking about or the fact that all little sorcerers get it and someone just recovered from it. So your hint is to go to the school based on that.
Today's a holiday.
It's one of these little bastards.
Well, Cactus stopped by. He asked me all about the illness I had. I told him it's something all mages get, and the pirate potion cures it quick. Got mine from David. I like school.
To the pirates to talk to David.
And if you remember, David is the penguin from the Summer Lovin' quest, whose girlfriend said she would raise it by herself, and he freaked out. And then she said, no, 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 one day I'll have an egg to raise. And told him to keep being a pirate. And now David's on the SS Buccaneer, down in the hold area. God damn it. Thankfully, Dave's always in the same place.
Little Cactus was just here. He wanted a potion, so I gave him one. I let Alamet take him home, but I don't know if they made it, dude.
Alamet is the name of the pelican, the delivery bird from Domina. Oh yeah, the ship music's great. So now we go talk to the captain, tell him we hate his ship, and he'll kick us off. So, Captain, how do I like the ship? No.
That's too bad. We'll begin pension back to land.
And now we go talk to Alamet about delivering Bud home, and that will tell us all we need to know. Or not delivering Bud, delivering little cactus back. No, there you go, Regals. Let it play for a loop.
Check this out.
There, one loop.
You cactus hit me, eat me. Sush up in my mouth. But you know what? My job is the mail. Put them in the box and I'm all done. Here comes Scooter Spirit back carrier. Watch out, boys, bang.
So we found out Alamet put the mail in the mailbox. So let's go home and check our mailbox. Oh look, we got a little cactus delivery. Also, this is the only time in the game Little Cactus gets a special sprite.
I got potion.
There's Little Cactus. By the way, I need to go tell Little Cactus about Little Cactus's adventure. Does he write about his trip? Yep. Little Cactus.
Finally, I got to go on an adventure of my own. Green balls, taco bugs, I will never forget your smiles. I feel like I just saved the world today. Just feeling like that is enough for me.
Aw. Little Cactus finally got to have his own adventure. Alright, time to conclude the story, the Jumi storyline.
Did Pearl come by?
Ignore him. She sure did.
Really? Well, thanks. If you see her, tell her I'm waiting at the tavern.
Oh, right, I'm supposed to tell him I haven't seen her and he freaks out. No, everything's fine, Ozul. Just go away. Please stop darkening my doorstep. Oh, god damn it, Ozul, where are you? Do I have to do the damn in and out of the map thing again?
Oh, I'm totally gonna be at the tavern.
So what I'm doing is I'm trying to get Elazul to show up. Do you have to tell Pearl first? Pearl's no longer at the house. And effectively what I was supposed to tell him at that point is, no, I haven't seen Pearl, and he joins me. So now I'm trying to get him to show up on the map here to join me. Because he's not at the tavern, which is where he would normally be. Unless he's chilling outside my house again, which he might be. Maybe if you tell him yes, he's just waiting out there. Okay, yeah, he just chills outside your house.
Can't find Pearl. Where could she be? Damn it!
Let's find her!
I'm grateful, but we have no clues. Let's leave this place and look around.
And there it is, the Jumi quest marker again. Oh, I guess that was how I was supposed to do it, because he joined me automatically. So yeah, you get no indication of where she is, even though I know exactly where she is. Oh, never mind. You get a postcard from Sandra. Yeah, she's in the caverns. I do like the little card animations that Sandra throws out. And then right back into home again. That wasn't me. It did that automatically. Yes, I would like to go to the cavern. I didn't want to go home. Need to go save Pearl again. She's the best character. So there should be a Mad Ballard in here that we talked to. He says, yeah, I saw your girl. There he is.
What do you do want?
Looking for a friend. Have you seen her? Speak the truth or else.
Don't threaten me, pal. But you're talking about an innocent-looking girl, right? She was with some lady.
Lady with orange flowers in her hair?
Yeah, that's her. She's wearing a great dress and those legs, yowza.
Which way do they go?
I thought the path in the upper right, but it was a while ago.
Pearl. We must hurry.
Man, those legs, goddamn.
People don't come here all that often, but I did see two girls pass by just a second ago.
Pearl.
They went straight up this way.
Let's go. My core is getting cloudy. Pearl, where are you?
I saw the stone here, but it was only tiny, but it gave off a beautiful light. It was like a star, twinkling in the night sky. Well, what is it you seek?
Who are you?
I am not one of renown.
I'm looking for a friend. Have you seen a girl wearing a white dress?
Yes, I saw her. She went deep into the caves with Sandra.
Which way did they go?
They went straight down this path.
Wait. No, it's nothing.
Is there anyone in this world who truly hates beauty? Men compete for it. Sometimes they kill each other just to catch a glimpse. The greater the beauty, the fiercer the fight. But the less it seems to mean. How tragic. Well, what is it you seek?
Ask about the Jumi. So the reason I talked to this guy is because you can get a little more information from him if you talk to him before leaving.
The legend says that whoever sheds tears for a Jumi shall turn to stone. This is just a story to prevent contact between Jumi and others. Well, what is it that you seek? A friend of mine longs for the jewels that sparkle. Well, what is it you seek? They went straight down this path.
I have a bad feeling about this. My core has never been this cloudy before. So, there is a little hint there when you're talking to him. When he describes that they followed this path, he says Sandra went this way with her. And it's weird that he knows that her name is Sandra. Pearl.
Well, have you remembered your true purpose yet? How many times are you going to ask me? I have no idea what you're talking about. Stupid girl.
Get away from Pearl.
Elazul. I've been waiting for you.
Let Pearl go immediately.
Do I look like the sort of woman who'd listen to you?
If you won't listen to me, maybe listen to my sword.
Ha, you're too late. No! Elazul. Hate to break it to you, Pearl, but your dear Elazul's core is scratched.
Pearl.
What now, my pretty? You not shed a tear to save your knight?
Don't listen to her.
Oh, Elazul.
Sandra, stop this.
The Lord of Jewels.
It's pointless to hurt one another.
I cannot stand this girl or the entire Jumi people. Why don't you cry, Pearl? Answer me. No matter how sad I become, no tears ever fall. Jumi can't cry. You're just a run-of-the-mill guardian incapable of healing. You're right. We Jumi lost our tears long, long ago. The Jumi lost something, all right, but it wasn't their tears. Listen to what your core tells you. You still don't understand? Not even you, heiress of the memories of antiquity? Elazul the Knight and Pearl the Guardian, you have lost your sparkle. Both your cores are now mine. I don't need the power to heal. Just give me the power to fight. And there it is. Black Pearl.
Pearl?
Do you really wish to do battle with me, Sandra? No, I'm not so foolish. Hell yeah. This is the best party member in the game. Hands down, flat out. Lady Black Pearl is the best party member because her synchro effect is whenever you synchro with her, you get a full special technique meter. Meaning you can literally just stand next to Black Pearl and spam your STs. She also looks sick as hell.
Oh no, the Jewel Beast. Whatever will I... Full synchro. Full synchro. And it's over. Yep. As long as you're in party with Black Pearl, you can just infinitely spam your special techniques.
You're basically sisters, yet you threw her to the wayside.
Is Florina alive?
To that, I think she'd say, find the answer yourself. Yes, perhaps she would. I'll be going now until we meet again, Jumi Knight.
Pearl.
Pearl is gone. You are now free, Lapis Knight. I am sorry for the pain I caused you. Hey, buddy.
We must not let this beautiful stone die.
And other than Bud and Lisa, welcome to the only other NPC that interacts with your house in the game, other than Pearl. So the Jumi storyline is the only time you actually get to see NPCs interacting with your house in the main storyline.
I'll go get some medicine. That won't help. How come? Guy's a Jumi. Medicine doesn't work on him. But
Pearl.
And there's what Sandra looks like.
Yeah, this is one of many, many reasons why I like the Jimmy storyline, is because it's the only storyline that actually utilizes your house, rather than just having the NPC show up in random places.
Hey, little cactus, let's talk about that guy that's dying in my bed.
scary pearly lady.
Evil leggy woman, yep.
Right. This was Cosmos.
Pearl disappeared again, so Alonzo went and looked for her again. Sandra, the Jewel Lord Jules, and lots of people were in today's story. It made me sleepy.
Doing okay, buddy? Huh? Doing alright? Yeah, you're fine. How you doing now, buddy?
Must find Pearl.
What is it?
I want to protect Pearl. I don't know what Santa or her accomplice are up to, but I won't let them hurt Pearl.
Yeah, you get some rest. He'll be fine in 5 seconds.
Have you any word of Pearl?
Tell him the truth.
So you can't find her. Then I'll go look for her. Ugh.
So the way this is meant to play out if you're playing casually is you're supposed to occasionally check on him until he disappears. Like you're supposed to go do a quest, come back, talk to him. He's like, "Have you seen Pearl?" Nah, not yet. No, okay. But if you're just doing the quests back to back, you just go downstairs, come back up, talk to him. Go downstairs, come back up, talk to him. And he leaves after you talk to him 3 times.
And even though you're given no indication of where to go, if you remember anything about when Black Pearl first appears in the storyline, she appeared in the Room of Reflection in the Tower of Lyras. So if you head here...
I'm fine. Pearl must be in that room. Will you come with me?
Of course.
Let's go.
2 pearls. Also, I haven't saved in a while. Yeah, he's meant to sit there while you go off and do other quests and then come back and check on him. And then you just kind of have to remember that Black Pearl first appeared in the Room of Reflection. Alright, time to navigate one of the most obtuse mazes in the game. Not as bad as the jungle or the Caves of Gato, but it's still pretty bad. I think I remember how to do this, because I nailed it the first time we went through here, too. I think I've finally done this enough times to remember where to go. Which isn't that way. God damn it. probably harder to optimize the mana levels doing it regularly. Oh yeah, absolutely. Like, optimizing mana levels requires a very specific layout of the places and towns that you're placing them down. Like right now, what I'm using is a guide called Around the Mana Tree Again, which is a guide that's specifically designed to let you get every quest in the game in one run. I kind of had to use it because I wanted to show off every single quest in the game on the stream. So it has you place everything in a very certain way to make sure all the mana levels are correct. And there's the fact you can get completely locked out of this quest in casual playthroughs because you can up and completely miss, or going to the Tower of Lirez early. Going to the Tower of Lirez early can result in you not actually getting the looking glass mirror. Wait, no, I need to go down from here. Which results in you not getting one of the Jumi quests, which means you can't do the whole Jumi quest. Because you can skip a quest and fuck yourself out of it. There we go. Which honestly I think is fine because the same thing can happen with the fairy quest. When you talk to Dana in the inn, and if you tell her you don't believe in souls, she disappears as a partner permanently, and you can't do the fairy quest if that happens. But that's why the dragon quest exists, is because you cannot lock yourself out of the dragon quest, so you always have at least one main storyline quest that you can do.
Wait. I heard the door of fate only opens for one who knows the person inside. Pearl's inside. Let me open it.
Sure, buddy.
Resist me, will you?
Odd that they're not opening for you.
My memories are not enough to open the door. Pearl.
Yeah, well, guess who knows Black Pearl better than you do?
At night, she's...
Managing to get 3 major quest lines is not easy. Yeah, there's so many little things you could fuck up to lock yourself out of one of the quest lines. And there's super casual things too, just literally just telling Dana you don't believe in the soul. Fairy line's gone.
Pearl, your goal is to reach the stratum of Clarius.
Yes.
Pearl, you will become the Clarius.
Yes.
You will succeed Florina and give your life to the Jumi.
Yes.
Pearl, you will shed your life as tears and give them to everyone. You will continue giving your life until there is no more left to give.
No.
Listen to me. This is the best way. The Mana Sword will be reclaimed, and with it the power of the Mana Stones. You must persevere until then.
No. I don't want to die.
You must.
No.
Stop this!
Elazul.
Jumi of Lapis Lazuli, you need not interfere. Pearl is my partner. Stay your hand or you will die. I have sworn to protect her. I will never back off.
Please help Elazul. Yeah, sure. Then you will both die. So be it. I do not wish to defile this place. Come, let us fight below.
Very well.
Pearl, you wait here. Do not worry. Your destiny cannot be changed.
Pearl, it's all right. I'll come back for you.
Please do.
So you can actually choose to refuse to help Elazul. And Pearl fades away. And if you do, you end up siding with Black Pearl to kill Elazul down here instead. But we've fought with Black Pearl already, so I actually want to show off
Black Pearl's fight here. Though, holy shit. I've never actually seen Elazul do the wombo combo with me. That went way faster than I was expecting. So that is a unique ST to her only. This quest line is only one of the ones that relate to the main quest here. Yep. This, Fairy, and Dragon are the only 3 main storyline quests in the game. One of them is required to be completed in order to get the Mana Sword. And you can always tell which quests are part of the main storyline because they're the ones that have like an icon in the background when the title comes up. Most impressive, Lapis Knight. Promise me you'll leave Pearl alone. I will leave her alone for a while. Yeah, I've never actually seen Elazul get like on the other side of her and just wombo combo her like that. I don't wish to fight you again. Pearl is mine. She will come back to me. Face it. I believe Black Pearl's also the only Jumi that wears her core on her forehead rather than on her chest. He who cries for a Jumi shall turn to stone. That old saying is true, Strident. Stay away. Farewell. Pearl. Elazul. Let's go.
All right. Thank you.
And there's what Black Pearl looks like. Alright, time to go tell little cactus that we thrashed the shit out of Lady Black Pearl.
Buffet?
I still think my favorite quote from Little Cactus is when you tell her about the fucking Schoolmore and he's just like, he got hard? Two pearls.
Pearl disappeared and then Elazul found her, but Black Pearl was there too and wouldn't give Pearl back to Elazul. We need more love in this world.
Alright, next stop is Domina to go grab Elazul again.
Hey, you two. We need to see Diana and Gia. I was hoping perhaps you could take Pearl there for me. Abso-fucking-lutely. Thank you. I feel safe knowing that you're watching over her. It's a place I must visit first. You go on ahead. Pearl, be careful.
You too, Elazul.
There it is. Alexandrite.
Elazul thinks that what happened to Esmeralda is still all his fault.
Come on, best character, let's go. Well, that's not a good sign. I don't know why it always forces you back into the location you were at when Sandra drops a card. I think it might just be buffering, like, oh, we need to set up an event, so we're going to force you back in there to set it up.
What manner of whoopsie is this? the direst of whoopsie. It means Sandra's about to claim another Jumi core. And there is a small hint in who it's going to be in the fact that Pearl mentioned that Elazul still feels bad about Esmeralda and blames himself. Esmeralda was a resident of Geo. If Elazul feels bad about what happened to Esmeralda, where would he have been gone?
Diana's turned to stone? What should we do?
I have no idea.
Don't say that. I know. Let's go upstairs and ask the lady or her butler. Do you know why Diana turned to stone? Oh, that diamond statue? I have no idea. I don't even know where to put it. I heard the Jumi would turn to wax if they shut out their emotions. No, that is not right. Oh? This is part of a ceremony, one of choosing partners. A Jumi must first gather keys of the heart. They use the keys to awaken her stone guardian and become her knight. She's acting weird. She's a Jumi, man. What? Her? Huh? Me? We need to go find the keys of heart, right? Let's go.
I do love Pearl's little blush animation. It's adorable. Alright, so we gotta go find the keys of the heart to Diana, which is... What is in here, I think? Oh, it's right there. I'm an idiot.
A key! My core is shining. That must be a key of the heart.
This is the key of pain. It is merely one part of Diana's heart.
But I don't think this is the only one. How strange. Why do I think that? 2 more to go.
There's one out here in the city gates.
It's a key.
This is the key of pride. It is merely one part of Diana's heart.
Did you hear something? Maybe it was just my imagination. Just 1 more to go.
And unfortunately, everything keeps leading back to this guy. Somehow, when something dire happening to the Jumi is involved, so is Mephion's.
A key to Diana's heart.
You can see it?
Can we have this?
Go ahead, take it. It's just a trinket to me.
Thank you.
This is the key of hate. It is merely one part of Diana's heart.
I feel like I'm being watched. Looks like that's the last one. Let's go see Diana.
Cute, very good. And Pearl is the cutest character in this. They did a really good job of making Pearl just kind of an adorable character in this. Oh, well, she's gone. Might as well give up. Alright, we have to talk to Christy first and find out what happened.
And that statue moved to the arena in the basement.
And now that we know where it is, she'll suddenly be down there, even though we were just down there. Aha!
This is no place for her.
Did you find the keys to her heart?
Elazul, were you looking for them too?
before we could meet her, Diana turned herself to stone to avoid being killed by the Jewel Hunter. Try the keys.
You found my soul. Thank you all for coming.
What did you want to tell us? Is it about the Jewel Hunter?
Yes, but first I must explain the Jewel Hunter's motive. She wants revenge against the Jumi. Revenge? You may listen too if you like. In ages past, the Jumi were known as friendly people. They cried for the wounded, giving up their lives bit by bit so that others might survive. Their tears were life itself. Tears of healing, teardrop crystals.
Hey, it's the name of the final quest.
But when the age of widespread Jumi hunting ended, that all changed. The Jumi adapted so they themselves could survive. The Jumi stopped crying and could no longer give life to others. They cut themselves off from the outside world and lived hidden in a secret city of their own.
The Bejeweled City.
Yes. And then she kidnapped Florina, the only Jumi who could still cry, and started a war with the Deathbringer. The Jewel Hunter,
Sandra!
quite a woman. She started an all-out war against the Deathbringer, using Florina as a sacrifice. As long as Florina still cries, the Jumi are invincible. So what becomes of Florina? Florina must still be alive. That's wonderful news. We must bring her here immediately. The generation of children who will need her cheers. Why must the gentle Florina have the life squeezed out of her, only to die? This is the Jumi's way of survival. Florina does not object. Shut up! How would you like it if I did the same to you? Wait! We mustn't kill her. We still have to get our tears back.
Pearl.
Hatred saves no one. We must love each other like we did in ages past.
Why don't you cry then? You could be the sacrifice instead of Florina.
And down goes Pearl. And down goes Diana.
Diana!
Diana!
You're all talk. You couldn't even save your own guardian.
Diana! One light can easily hide behind another. You must find Black Pearl. Only she can stop Sandra.
And Diana's gone.
Damn it!
I do like that little that custom animation they have of him shattering his earpiece.
Look, Pearl. See what Diana left.
It changed color.
We need to think about the two of us, the Jumi and the Jewel Hunter.
You're right.
You also have a decision to make, Strident. If you intend to cut us loose, do it now. I shouldn't have gotten you involved.
Goodbye.
So it was hard to see because it was obscured by my character. Also, there's what Diana looks like. But the jewel that Diana left behind was a green jewel that shifts purple and then back to green, which is a piece of Alexandrite, which, after talking to Alex earlier, we learned shifts by day and night. Since we're going straight through the quest line, this is something that's supposed to be like a little hint as to what's going on, but we're about to learn what that means pretty soon. Oh, so 7-4 to go to get my Novus weapon? Oh, God. Please don't remind me of that.
So complicated.
You're not wrong, old cactus. Alexandrite.
What does a Jumi say when he sees people after a long time?
You miss me? Get it? You miss? Oh my god! Even little cat. This is your fault, chat. You influenced little cat just to start making puns.
Get it? You miss me? Wait, what's the matter? You can't take the punishment?
This is from all those stupid Jumi puns you were doing earlier. Taught little cactus bad things. Alright, back to Geo. So this is where things start getting a little weird in the Jumi storyline. Jumi. Time to go talk to Alex.
Somebody come quick.
Fluorite. As in Florina.
Hello, I am Florina, the Jumi of Fluorite. Alex hides me here, safe from the Jewel Hunter. But it does nothing to stop the bad dreams. Who are you? Do not ask who I am. Your nightmares are so bad even my table was scared to come. Why are you having such terrifying dreams? Explain yourself. How should I know? I was supposed to be safe in here. Safe? Ha! You can't even go for a walk in your dreams. Oh, I haven't introduced myself. I'm Belle the Witch. Well, pleased to meet you. I am Florina, Jumi of Fluorite, and this is...
Jumpy.
Why, hello, Jumpy. Looks like you were drawn here by the gravity of her nightmares. But some nightmare gravity theory is something I'll discuss at length later. What do you mean drawn here? Dreams are complex things, structurally speaking. The memories of day become the dreams of night. Essentially, dreams are based on the worlds of reality. They are created by the self and change when our reality changes. Do you follow? I don't. Well, all I can really do is say, have a nice dream. Your visitor here was called to your dreams and killed the bad bugs inside them. Well, are you ready?
Yes.
Well, here we go.
So now we've learned not only is Florina alive, Alex has been hiding her.
Hello there, I'm the wandering Nicolo, peddler of smiles. I'll be your guide in Florina's dream. For the special low price of 200 lucre. Do we have a deal?
Yep.
You should know how to make the most of your money.
So effectively, we're just going to be using Nicolo to move around.
Here we are.
Oh god, basket fish.
Why can't I breathe? Are my gills clogged? Nope, that's not it. It's because your sighs are taking my breath away. Your eyes are like fish nets. I can struggle and struggle, but you always catch me. Fish hooks on your fingertips have a firm hold on me. Now reel me in. Pull me closer to you. When I see your sad face, it makes me sad too. That's why I'll always be with you, because I want to see you when you smile. Get away, don't touch me. Get out of here. I hate scales, I hate fins, and I hate gills. I hate it all.
Get out of my way. So yeah, the stuff in here is still low-level Duma Desert stuff, but we actually have to drive the monsters out of her dream, so... Did I miss one? Yes, I did. What's worse, bad puns or bad pickups? I'm gonna go with the puns. I kinda hate the puns more. These bad pickup lines, you can laugh at them, but the puns are just all bad.
desert, the desert. The desert is like the home of my soul. Yep. I like desserts too, but can't live in a pudding. Nope.
And he's here if you want to pick him up.
Hey, it's you, Stratton. I want to go with you.
Another time. I think we go up this way?
So technically Fishboy's not supposed to be here, but since they reused Duma Desert, there's some flags they don't turn off if you come here. So if you hadn't done the quest with him, he actually wouldn't be here. Ah, here we go.
Lapis Knight, tell me, what is your destiny?
I have none.
So you are a knight with no one to protect? A Jumi all alone in the world is nothing but a pebble in the desert.
With Florina's tears, my destiny shall be reinstated.
I have heard enough. Would not waste a sliver of my guardian's life on you, a coward like you who let his own guardian die. Elazul, I'm sorry. I can't cry for you anymore.
Pearl! If anger is all that motivates you, then the light of the Clarius will only continue to cause pain and suffering. Our destiny as the Jumi is to heal and soothe, the light bestowed upon us by the sun itself. So long as mankind fights over us, the flame of anger will burn bright in our hearts, and the power to heal will be forever forgotten. That's truly our destiny. We're better off tearing this world apart. Don't you agree, Lady Black Pearl? Only you are strong enough to do this. I am a weakling in comparison. There's only one small thing I can do, one small way I can open up. I am Alazul, a Jumi Knight. Jumi are made up of knights and guardians. The knights watch over the guardians, who in turn heal the wounds with their tears. To Jumi Knights, the life of a guardian is more precious than their own. But I failed to protect my guardian. I have no right to call myself a knight at all. So, big old twist. Pearl's dead, and has been. The Pearl we have been hanging out with was more or less Black Pearl taking Pearl's form. Because Pearl and Black Pearl are effectively twin sisters. And that's why Elazul couldn't open the door, because the pearl that inside was never his pearl to begin with. It was Black Pearl the whole time. Pearl, let me protect you again. Give me one more chance.
I am not Pearl. I am a knight with a core of darkness. My destiny is fluorite. The black core, my true self, beats within my chest. Away with you, Elazul.
Florina already has a knight called Alexandra. The lonely pebble in the desert is you, Black Pearl.
My black core died once when I left Florina with Alexandra.
Are you saying you'll turn back into Pearl if you cut away your black core?
Care to give it a try?
Black Pearl. A knight should protect but one guardian. Individually we are weak, but if we combine our strength, we become a force to be reckoned with. What do you seek to protect, Black Pearl?
Florina sheds her tears for all Jumi. That is why I must fight. Fight all who threaten us.
Don't turn your back on me, Black Pearl. When you do, all I see is Pearl, my destiny. So yep, and here we find out that Florina, her current knight is Black Pearl, Lady Black Pearl. Her previous knight was someone who was Alexandra. And if you haven't put two and two together yet, Alex in the shop, who's obsessed with gems and Jumis, is Alexandra. he's the knight that abandoned. That's why Alex has Florina trapped in the jewelry box, because that's her original knight, and his way of protecting her is it's locking her away from everyone. It's also why Alex wasn't there when we went in to find Florina.
Black Pearl, I thought we were allies. What did you come here for? To take you to the underworld. The darkness is where you belong, locked away, unable to hurt another soul. Florina can recover. All it takes is 1,000 Jumi lives. You know how many Jumi lives Florina could save, don't you? Fool! This madness will never end, can you not see? Once her powers are expended, you will hunt more Jumi in order to replenish your own strength. How long will you continue like this? For as long as we Jumi cling to life.
And there's the other twist. Alex is Sandra. That's also why you never see Alex and Sandra in the same place. And remember that Alex's Jumi type is Alexandra. She's the Alexandra Jumi. So if you split it up as Alex Sandra, literally both forms of her are the same name.
Do not mock me. It's over, Black Pearl. Perhaps the desert was too bright even for your black heart.
Did Alex do a Kami Piccolo split? Nope. Effectively, Alex and Sandra are the same person in the same place. It's just... So, this was something that came up earlier, and they made a point of pointing it out, and why Diana dropped the Alexandrite is they mentioned by day, Alexandrite is green, and by night, it's purple. That is a reference to the fact that Alex is Alex during the day, and Sandra during the night. Because the Alexandrite can change forms based on time of day. Yeah, exactly. It's literally moonlighting. At night, she's Sandra. At day, she's Alex.
That girl will be here soon. Try to hang on. I do not need help.
And this is why I love the fucking Jumi storyline. It's actually a really good story. It's not just, I'm going to kill the dragon. I've killed the dragon. Let's go kill another dragon. Or, let's kill the demon. I want to kill the demon. It's actually a complex story. And it ain't over yet. I think we still have one quest after this one to do. When I was a kid, I lost my fucking mind when they revealed that Alex was Sandra the whole time. Because Alex runs a jewelry shop too. Because, of course, he does. Or she does. Did you just cleave 2 bars of health? I actually cleaved 3 bars of health off with 1 ST. I'm grossly over-leveled for this part of the game. I'm over the level you need to be to start Nightmare difficulty. Pearl. Are you alright?
Oh, Elizur. Yes, I'm okay.
What happened to Black Pearl? Why did she turn back into you?
Elizur, I'm alright. How about you?
Me? What could be wrong with me?
Well, something's not quite right.
Let's go, Pearl.
Alright, let's go.
Looks like she fell asleep. At least the world of dreams is a bit safer now. Many think the dreams are make-believe worlds inside our heads, but a dream is merely to view reality through a filter. Well, I'll be off. Sweet dreams, kiddo. I'll be back if you ever have a nightmare.
Yep, Counter-Strike's real good shit. And there's Florina, who I believe has the biggest core of any of the Jumi, mainly because she's supposed to be the one that sheds her core to heal them. All right, let's go tell Little Cactus how fucked up everything is. We got 2 quests left until we're done with the game. The final Jumi story quest and the Legend of Mana. The cat side of siege some shit, boy.
Dream or reality?
So this next quest is my favorite quest in the game for multiple reasons. One I'm not going to mention because I want to not spoil it, but it has my favorite song in the game, my favorite location in the game, and there's something that happens in it that only happens in this quest. No other quest does it. Alexandrite. Wait, no, that was the previous one. Fluorite, that's the one.
Today was about to get to the desert and see. Today was about going to a desert and seeing desert people or something like that. It was a bit difficult for me to understand. Desert troopers? Hurricane fighters?
Alright, to Domina. Listen here, Cactus. Shit's fucked. Hey, Inspector.
A couple of Lazarenpour. I haven't seen them since. I wonder if...
Yes, maybe.
Not you as well. What's wrong with you people?
No, I doubt it.
Oh, you're probably right. Okay, remember now. I have a task. I need you to go to Geo and find a vacant building there.
Vacant building?
There's a shop there went and bust a long time ago. Used to sell Jumi cores. Despicable business, if you ask me. Anyway, I want you to find that shop.
Okay.
Right, let's go. Here, this is the place.
So we're going to find a shop that went bankrupt a long time ago for selling Jumi cores, and we're standing outside Alex's shop.
Mr. Noodlezak used to come here to buy Jumi cores. Makes me sick. The store is rusted shut. Can you open it for me?
It's wide open.
You're just pulling my leg. Come on, just give it a try. Oh, whoa! It's open. All right, time to investigate. What's this?
And now the shop is abandoned and everything's on the ground and this place hasn't been used in years. I actually really like that the shop has been abandoned for such a long time, even though technically we were here yesterday and everything is fine. But you can see like all the jewelry's now like scattered off the wall and across the floor and stuff. And the box is still here. Come on. Put me in the box. Oh, yeah, I have to talk to Pearl first.
Striking, it's been so long.
Glad you're okay.
It's good to see you again.
To everyone else, this place looks abandoned.
And nobody knows who Alex really is. Nobody.
It's like time here is warped somehow.
Something's wrong. I can feel it in my core.
Let's search the place for clues.
Somebody.
I sense a powerful sparkle.
It feels so familiar, but where's it coming from?
Oh, that's bright.
My core.
Pearl? What's the matter?
Don't try to lessen my pain, Pearl.
Are you the Clarius? The pillar of light that supports all Jumi?
Yes, I am Florina, Clarius of the Jumi. Florina? Pearl, please, you mustn't try to protect me at the expense of your core. Extinguish your bright white heart.
Hey, what are you doing to her?
I'm going to return her to her original form. There's something I want to ask her. Don't worry, I can't hurt her. I can only give, only heal. Black core shining within, hear my call. Return to thy true form. And there she is. What has become the Mana Sword, the key to unbinding the Mana Stone? Is that what you gave to Elazul? This? No. This belonged to an ancient tribe of nomads. They could see into the past and viewed this sort of visions of bygone ages.
Yep, Elazul's sword is fucking crazy powerful.
There's something I must ask you, Black Pearl.
I have questions too.
Wait your turn, Knight. Show some humility before a guardian. It's okay, Elazul. Perhaps we'll have the same question.
I always wondered. When I found you out in the desert, you were as you are now, with that black core. But when I held you in my arms, your core turned to white. In Lyra's and the Mikiv caverns, you changed between black and white. If you are Black Pearl, then how did Pearl come into being? Who are you?
Black Pearl, answer him if you would. Tell us. I'm ready for the truth. As you wish.
Pearl's memory in the desert.
Black Pearl, you came. What do you hope to achieve taking Florina away? I wish to save her. If the war drags on, many Jumi will be hurt. Florina is too compassionate. She will give up her life to shed tears. It's the duty of any guardian who sits on the throne of the Clarius to support the Jumi with their life. Only after a century of service can a sitting Clarius be relieved of their duty and a new one chosen. Until then, they must persevere. Florina is going to die. No. She has changed since you joined the struggle. You will not find the Mana Stone in time. You're too late. It matters not. Florina should be returned to the city. You must not ignore the suffering of the many for the sake of the one. That is what Florina would have wished for. No, Florina's wishes matter not. She's about to enter an eternal slumber. Wait, what did you do? I trapped her inside Pandora's box. Trapped her? There was no other way. I see. Then we'll speak to Diana. She will revoke the position of Clarius from Florina and elevate a guardian to be the new Clarius. Will you do the same to them too? I see no other way. I will talk to Florina, change her mind somehow. So please, let her go back to the others. She is the symbol of the Jumi. She is our only hope. I will return tomorrow. Why do you avert your eyes from the truth, Black Pearl? If at the very survival comes at the cost of life, do we really deserve to live? I cannot betray my people. How could I expect a puppet to understand? A puppet? You lived for millennia, but you still cannot see. I heard from Florina. Your core is black and gives off no light. You're nothing but a shell. The Knight of the Clarius, the great Black Pearl, is a stone puppet. I am no stone puppet. You're a puppet with no sparkle. Not just you, all Jumi. We've all lost our sparkle. We're all puppets. We've forgotten how to cry or even how to care for others. We are the ones who should die, not Florina. Alex, you're complicit in preserving the foolish Jumi line. I cannot let you live. Die!
The teardrop crystal.
Alex, Jumi must not hurt one another.
this? Are you with Jumi? Come on, stay with me.
Where am I? What's Jumi? Who are you? I don't remember anything. Who am I?
You're Pearl, and don't worry, I'm a knight, and I will protect you.
Pearl was born from your damaged core. Despite your wound, you've decided to shoulder my burden as Pearl. I know now what must be done. Black Pearl, you must stop Alexandra, the one who betrayed Aljumi. Not stop her, Florina, defeat her. She is our enemy. No, you mustn't. You mustn't hurt her. I will heal her troubled heart, so please. No. Black Pearl, please, you were my knight. Black Pearl, I have something to ask of you too, Elazul. No matter what happens, you must not interfere.
Not interfere, but I am a knight.
If Black Pearl loses, the Jumi will be doomed. But you're not bound by the old ways. You have never taken a life. I have another purpose in mind for you.
Why is she putting her hand up and rocking her head back and forth? That's not... What do you have in mind, Florina?
Don't tell me what to do. I am Pearl's knight. It is my duty to protect Pearl and Black Pearl alike.
It's time. Here, take this. The final and hardest artifact in the game to get. We all die. Everyone, stop.
Because it's the only artifact you get at the end of a storyline.
Strident, protect Elazul at all costs.
Nobody tells me what to do. I am stronger than you know. Pearl is my guardian.
A new age. A new beginning. The future is yours.
Black Pearl.
Everything is mine and Pearl's. I entrust to you.
Yeah, Florina just died.
Oh.
Are you alright, Pearl?
I just remembered, Elazul. You gave me my name. I searched for one for so long. Don't worry, Black Pearl is me, and I am Black Pearl. But you're still my knight.
She seemed like she coughed for a bit and just died. Yeah, that's pretty much what just happened. Because Alex isn't around anymore, and no one has been taking care of her, so she just kind of was finally able to accept her fate, because Black Pearl's going to kill her either way.
I'll protect you and Black Pearl.
Thanks.
But yeah, Florina just died. Which means there are no Jumi left who can cry.
Pearl, I don't want you to go.
I can fight. Black Pearl's strength will be needed too.
Let's go to Florina together.
No, not together. It's too risky.
I won't let you go, even if it means shutting you in Pandora's box.
Now you're just Alex! You're repeating the same problem Alex did.
Then again, I always want things my own way. Strident, can you make this decision?
Yes.
You know us as well as anyone. We trust you.
I pick.
Take one of us to the place the staff shows.
I pick Pearl.
I'm sure I can be of help.
I will always pick Pearl. Forever.
Let's go to the Bejeweled City and see the Clarius Florina.
I don't care if she can't fight. I'm going to pick her anyway. Oh, I guess Florina is still alive. She just disappeared. Fuck you, Elazul. You ain't Pearl. It's hard to tell because characters in this fade, disappear, but also die in the exact same animation. Alright, here we go. The final location. And the best song in the friggin' game.
the Bejeweled City, eat Tansel in the Old Tongue.
So the way this section works is you have to get these gems throughout the little side rooms to unlock the door to continue. And the combination to unlock the door is always RNG. It's a combination of the gems you can collect throughout the city. So the name of this song in the original PS1 version is Of Glittering Tears, which is a reference to the fact that the Jumi can't cry. In the remade version, and the remastered song, which we're listening to now, they renamed the song Those Who Cry for the Jumi. Yeah, sorry I'm not talking much. I'm trying not to talk over the music until it's done at least one loop.
You have to place the jewels on the pedestal so it won't open.
You can totally tell those gems were originally janky PS1 models. Yeah, it's really obvious.
There's something here.
And this is why I took Pearl. Because anytime we get into a boss fight, she turns into Black Pearl, and we get her Synchro ability. Here we go. Time to spam STs until it's dead again. Right, Pearl. Here we go. And it's done. So yeah, since everything's been revealed, Pearl now has the ability to freely switch between Pearl and Black Pearl. So the way these doors work is you put the gems down, you try the door, and it will sparkle for every gem you got right. So, there we go. And now we have to go back and get another ruby and another sapphire because the later floors and the later doors on the later floors can use gems from the previous floors. So we have to go replenish our stock every time we use them. It's a little annoying, but whatever. I can't imagine what the show would be like. Man, I am so psyched for the show based on this because, like I was saying this earlier, the dragon storyline is very straightforward and very short. The fairy storyline is very two-dimensional, even though it's longer. This one is very complex, very well written, and I'm really looking forward to how they do it in the anime. Because it's the only storyline in this game that actually has like depth to it.
Fuck off, Shadow Zero. I am super excited for it.
Whenever it happens. The only thing that worries me is that Square's gonna do some like bottom bin voice casting like they do with Trials of Mana and everything else, and just ruin it based on the voice actors alone.
Damn it. Amethyst. Yep, it's the Jumi storyline. I'm curious because they said the studio that did the animation for the opening of this game is doing oh, right. How's Florina doing, Rubens?
She seems so tired. More importantly, Diana, what about Florina's new knight?
No need to worry. Think of Alexandra as a substitute for Black Pearl. Diana, what's the matter? Florina's not in her chambers.
Forgot you get to see the echoes of the Jumi's past.
I'm sorry, everyone.
But the studio that's doing the animation is the one that did the opening for this remaster.
And it looks like they did like Niccolo and stuff too, who aren't necessarily involved in the Jumi storyline at all. So I'm curious if they're going to do any of the side stories as part of the anime,
Or if they're just sticking only to the Jumi storyline. So it'd be kind of interesting to see like a single episode dedicated to doing Niccolo's path and stuff like that. Would be really cool. But I'll be happy if it's just the Jumi as well, because it's my favorite storyline.
Alright. Boss time.
Yeah, unfortunately, Alex littered this place with jewel hunters, so we have to fight one every time we want to go through a door.
But fortunately, we brought Black Pearl, so this is kind of a joke.
Now it makes the old Chrono Trigger sound effect. Oh yeah! You're totally right.
Come here, Black Pearl. Oh, I can't do it because it's already dead. Oh, well.
I was going to try to get my ST filled again before we moved on.
Okay. What's the combination now?
Yeah, so this combination changes every time.
Ah, nailed it in one. And it involved all gems from the first floor. So back down to the first floor we go.
So the topaz is the only one we didn't use. So fun fact, when speedrunning this game, this is super late in the speedrun, but there is a huge time save you can go for that does not pay off if you don't get it. And that is The gems to open the final door here can involve the remaining gem you have and the 3 gems from the second floor, since it's all RNG. So if you're lucky enough that the first 3, you nailed the second door with the first 3 gems, you can either go back and get the gems because you may need them, or in some cases, speedrunners will instead just try to push forward and hope the remaining door only uses the gems they have. And it's a huge time save if you can do it, but it's also a huge time loss if it doesn't work. It's a very risky strat. However, I'm already over 4 hours and I want to finish this because all that's left after this is the final boss. So I'm just gonna go down here and get the gems back. I'm only gonna be slightly pissed if the gems required to open the next door do not involve the first floor. Go climb some stairs so I don't skip leg day. It's true.
Big fucking city.
All right. So this right here is probably the best fight in the game if you just want to spam for levels, because it's a boss fight that you can just repeat. Every time you come back in here, he'll be here again. A diamond.
Without Florina's tears, the city cannot hope to survive. She must be brought back.
We'll bring her back.
I can't allow it. You 3 are sisters, yet to be knighted.
That much is true, but I'll ask Lady Black Pearl. Also, there's Esmeralda's 3 sisters.
Lady Black Pearl has been expelled from the city.
Officially, yes, but Lady Black Pearl is looking for the Mana Stone on Florina's orders.
We weren't aware. Where is she now?
Probably Lirez. She said there was a powerful sword there. I'll go to the tower. You take care of Diana.
Yes, sir. Going somewhere? Are you off outside? We're not going on vacation. Oh, are you headed to Geo by any chance? That place scares me. They have a shop that sells Jumi cores. But the Magic Academy is there too, right? I really want to learn magic.
Sure.
Farewell, Rubens. We'll set off now.
Why do you want to learn magic, Esmeralda?
I'm a guardian, but I can't cry. That's why I want to be a knight like Lady Black Pearl.
I see. You're a good girl, Esmeralda.
So Esmeralda was kept in the dark. What happened here?
Find another boss.
Ah!
Like how the third one somehow catches her by surprise. Here we go. Oh no, not another one. You little shit, don't get out of my ST range. Come here, Black Pearl. And then he STs to cancel out mine. Yeah, well, I can do this forever, motherfucker. Pearl, please stop standing in the death. And yeah, Black Pearl absolutely trivializes everything you bring her on. This is why I never take a Lazul for this part. He makes the fights a lot longer. I never noticed how revealing the armor was until the remaster intro. Oh yeah, like the female main character she's effectively wearing Angela's outfit from Trials of Mana. That one only uses one so far. Oh, that's two. Three. It's like playing a game of Wordle with gems. I am so pissed. All the gems used were the ones that were on the second and third floor, other than the topaz, which I already had. I didn't actually have to go back. This is like the dream combo for a speedrunner. The first 3 gems worked for the second door, and the remaining gems would have worked for the final door. It's the dream combo. Hey, here we are. The door of Florina.
This is where Florina resides. Please help, our sparkle will go out. Florina! So you finally showed up. Alexandra. So, shall we both return to our true forms?
Lol Lamau, indeed.
I have come to smash your core. I'm afraid that won't be happening, Master. I have seen you before. Who are you?
I am the Lord of Jewels.
Why do you glow from within? No, it can't be.
And this is the other reason I always take Pearl no matter what. And it's not because it's Black Pearl.
Oh, it can. He has the power of a black hole. Everything he swallows fuses within him. You swallowed the Jumi cores?
Inside me, everything becomes one. I will retrieve your cores. Together with the light of the stars in space.
My master has already swallowed 998 cores. It would take 1,000 cores to save Florina.
So the 998th core is...
a lapis lazuli. No!
Yep. So whoever you don't take with you gets killed by Sandra. Which is why I never fucking leave Pearl behind. I ain't having that shit.
Do not be saddened, for all the Jumi will become one.
How dare you! That was my night! That was Elazul!
There he is. The Lord of Jewels 999. Oh no. Whatever will I do? He has a really cool design he placed. Fish. Big old gem fish. Aw, you little shit. He went invulnerable at the last second. And it's over.
I really need a little more strength.
Master, take my core.
Alex,
Master, just promise me that you'll win
and shed tears for Florina. Yep. And as I said before, it's not a final story boss unless it has a special background. Man, you looked way better as the other form. Oh, he ST'd right as I was going to hit him. Ow. Nautical Eden. You're not wrong. And he's dead. Got a face on the front. The Jumi are destined to die out. It doesn't seem fair. Stop, Strident. You'll turn to stone if you shed tears for the Jumi. And so it happens. Teardrop crystals made when our concern for others transcends societal boundaries. Everyone's here.
We're alive? Pearl!
Elizul. Strident.
Everyone listen. Could you all give me a little of your life? You're going to give a Strident teardrop crystal?
I think I can cry. Florina. Everyone, we must all join our souls as one and make another teardrop crystal.
So this is a special attic map only made for this part of the game. It's the attic in your house, but this is the only place it shows up.
They say that when a Jumi cries, the world cries too. Perhaps the Pearl Girl is crying. Or maybe it's the Lapis Lazuli guy. Strident Slade. Yeah.
An Aurora Borealis.
Hey, Lisa, look outside. Whoa. Lisa, look, it's Christmas.
I also like that they actually create a completely separate scene and background for this. You can actually see the Aurora Borealis shifting in the background too.
I'm back! So, that is the only quest in the game and the only scene in the game that you not only get to see your main character as the closing title card, but it's the only line your character has in the game, other than making choices, obviously. Like, there's... Welcome back, Jumpy. Like, there's so much... It's so obvious that Square put all the, like, effort into the Jumi storyline over the other two.
I'm gonna cry.
You and me both, little cactus. Oh, teardrop crystal.
I guess there's a place called the Bejeweled City in this world, but the name sounds fake. I think my master is making up this story.
Like the most epic quest in the game, and Little Cactus is like,
You're lying!
fake news.
But yeah, it is super obvious that Square wanted the Jumi storyline to be the big storyline of the game. Because there's so many ways you can get locked out of it by accident.
And so it's like you really have to try to get it. Pixar didn't happen.
And now that it's done, of course this is the storyline they're going to adapt for the anime. It's the best one. Like, it doesn't hold a neither of the other ones hold a candle to the storyline. And if we come back here, all the Jumi are back now.
I heard from Esmeralda you saved us all. That's incredible.
Welcome to the home of the Jumi, the Bejeweled City.
So yeah, if you wander the city, all of the Jumi are back, including the ones that died up to this point, like Rubens and Esmeralda and stuff.
But that's not why we're here. Hey, you guys. Hey, Black Pearl.
Did you come for me?
Yup. We should go. We're here because you can permanently get Black Pearl as a party member as long as you come visit. And there's an extra little scene.
Take good care, Florina. Alex.
Nice little closure that, yes, Alex survived too. And she's bequeathing Florina's protection back to Black Pearl. And there's Elazul. You can take him if you want. But we're not going to take him. Look, I fucked up bad.
I mean, in a way, Alex kind of got what she wanted. She did restore all the Jumi. Just, it happened as a result of me crying for the Jumi and turning to stone. All right. Final quest time. The Legend of Mana.
This is also a really good song. Guess it really was the Legend of Mana all along. Think the Mana Tree is ever going to show up in 14? I would lose my shit if the Mana Tree showed up.
Welcome to the Sanctuary of Mana.
Legend of Mana. Like, I know the next Alliance raid set is supposed to be a unique story thing. I hope that whatever the next expansion is uses the Mana series for their alliances. I would fucking lose my shit if we got to see the Legend of Mana characters in a raid. I would get Black Pearl's outfit and White Pearl's and I'd get all of them. I'd have to get every single piece, fucking set of armor.
The Mana Goddess is the light, unless she could not see herself. She decreed that some of her light become shadow, and first saw herself. She gave birth to this universe and all within it by thought alone. Thus, everything we see and feel has become common beginning, her light. And so the desire to know oneself is the shadow that separates us her from her radiance. Detest not the darkness. That is all you need to remember. Words are your strength. The goddess will speak to you. If you're ready to embrace that power, then proceed.
Thanks, Bakella. You're not so bad. Hurry, climb the beautiful set piece. Like one of the major side series on the like Parasite Even Front mission that you have to touch on. Give a supporting series, got race series, clearly give a shit about it. Yeah, that's the thing that makes me hold out hope that the not this expansion,
Since they already announced it's going to be a unique story. But next expansion is going to be a Mana Alliance raid, because the Alliance is where they do all the major crossover stuff. Because, like, if they really wanted to do it, like, the stuff that people recognize, First Alliance will be Secret of Mana, Second Alliance will be Trials of Mana, Third Alliance will be Legend of Mana.
and if the third one's Legend of Mana, I'm going to lose my shit so hard.
So he starts up with camera panning away from giant floating trees, where one jumps off the mountain, new class. Yeah, the Jumi class. That's the new tank. The Jumi Knight. Jumi Corsair. Hell yeah, fuck it. Why not?
Jumi anything, and that's the class I'm going to be forever. Like, hell, give me the Jumi as a race. make them just like modified here with like gems in their set chest and stuff. I think that is the only race they could introduce, even though it's not a Final Fantasy race, that would make me change from Viera, is the fucking Jumi.
Because Viera I wanted since beta. Like, I played the 2.0 beta, and I was like, Strident's normally a Dark Elf, so I'll go with Dusk Elezen. But given that it's Final Fantasy, if there's ever Viera, I'm switching over. And lo and behold, fucking Viera came in eventually, so I switched over. Black Pearl's your job trainer? Fucking hell. Got your wish for the Ronso race? Yeah.
I do kind of wish the Ronso were a more traditional Ronso, but I can kind of understand why they didn't do it.
Hrothgar just kind of looked like a Mikote and a Rogadin had a kid. But I guess with the Viera being super lanky and stuff, they didn't want to introduce two really lanky races.
I do wish they had gone with their original design idea of having the female Viera be way more feral looking, like they had them in the concept art way early on, instead of having them be closer to what Fran looks like.
Blitzball range DPS. It could happen. There's plenty of stuff you can do with a Blitzball class.
Gate to the Sanctuary.
I just want Blitzball, damn it. And good Blitzball, not the Chocobo Racing server-side control bullshit we have now. Give us client-side, damn it.
Hey, Fetch.
He's gonna collect, you just chuck one real good. Nah, what they would have to do for the Blitzball level 3 is you do the jet shot. You kick the ball into the enemy, then punch it into the enemy, then jump up and kick it super hard. It's like emailing someone your controls to play Mario Kart. Yeah, God, it's so bad.
Hey, another no longer called Virgin Sigh.
Jen shot Mark 10.
Hi, this is the Sanctuary of Mana. Bad monsters doing really bad things to the mana tree. Came here to suck out the tree's mana.
So that is your hint on what you're supposed to do to move forward. You're supposed to effectively go to certain enough locations and fight the monsters off that will eventually unlock the final boss to fight.
Take care of the bad monsters that are sucking away the tree's mana. Whoops, went the wrong way. So I skipped like 8 other versions of it. It's what Jet would have wanted. I mean, it's what Jet did. The Jet Shot Mark III has no Mark 1 or 2. Which is especially funny because when you see Jet doing the Jet Shot Mark III in Tidus's flashback, the way he does it is never the way Tidus does it. So Tidus is technically doing the Mark 1 and 2 because he never does it the way his father does. Oh look, it's the whole dragon family. And now they're all going to die. Because yeah, that's Sky Dragon, Land Dragon, and Kid Dragon right there. So much XP.
Oh, Pearl grabbed a bunch of that.
Oh, there we go. We had enough. I am the light. I am the darkness. One half of me you have fought in the past. I create, I destroy, and I create again. I am love. Not all of me is just. Not all of me is pure. That is only one half of me. Those who desire it draw their swords by name of righteousness. But by their actions, mankind's freedom is lost and my truth is buried.
Oh no, it's Tsukiyomi. Wow, you're not actually wrong. This version of the Managonos might as well just be Tsukiyomi. Don't do the Mr. Happy strat. Never do the Mr. Happy strats.
I shall show you my darkness. You must defeat me. You will become a hero. Open the path to those who seek me. Here we go. There she is. There's your mana goddess.
So you'll notice on the ground there is an eclipse happening. If that eclipse completes, she does a super attack. Oh boy, get away from her. Come on, stop dodging my goddamn ST. There we go. Quick alternate between the white and black one.
Damn it, she fucking ST'd out of it again. Let's get away from her. Alright, this should be it. And we're done. And time. Oh no, the eclipse completed. We're fucked.
It's Lavos. She probably does a lot of cool shit that I've never seen. Yeah, I don't think I've ever actually seen her ultimate attack in years. Because once you have Black Pearl, it's just spam STs until she's dead.
I'm a Sprouting. I came here to heal the Mana Tree.
Alright, let's see if the tradition on my stream continues of the game crashing during the credits.
The Mana Tree is calling. I gotta go.
The wind shall take thee. What could that possibly mean? Oh god, they're powering up the Mana Goddess.
Imagine this would have been an FMV on PS1. It was. You were absolutely correct. This whole thing was. But by the looks of it, they actually redid everything. Because this was like this was like 320p on the PS1 version. So they absolutely just redid everything for this.
Aw, little cactus. I ordered your plush today. Because I found out Square made one and I freaked out.
Yep, we are all plants connected by our roots. We might look like separate beings, but we're one plant in our real dimension. Everyone with a soul disappears eventually, but Sproutlings don't have any souls, so we always stay. The poet Bokil said so. I also like, counting the stars. There must be so many stars up there. Oh, the Sproutlings are gone. I knew I should have kept a few smelling my medium price. Now what am I going to do?
So fun fact, this song is in Swedish.
I guess it means you're supposed to give the flower seeds to one you love. The winds tells us the weather and the seasons.
Get the fuck off my doorstep, Niccolo.
We're only here because we like staying here.
Oh, you piece of shit. I think you just broke into my house.
Strip the copper out of my walls. Sell it to the salvage yard for $70. Oh god, these were all super crusty FMVs too. Even though they're scenes from the actual game.
I always thought it didn't sound Japanese. Yep, it is Swedish. It's an interesting choice. I have no idea why they did it, but it's a good song. These sprites seem differently rendered. Yeah. because it's an FMV effectively. Well, in the PS1 version, it's FMV. Oh, hey, look, it's the male main character, the one nobody ever uses, and him using a bunch of STs. But yeah, it's because it's a pre-recorded video, so it looks a bit weird. Uh-oh. Pearl's surrounded by boinks. Oh, there's Skippy and Hamson. I'm still curious if Hamson has a related like sub thing like Skippy did. And there's the Wilwippies.
I'm really curious to see if you have sex. Me too. Oh my god, little cactus was in the fucking.
Yep. I actually finished playing through the Pixel Remasters 1 through 5. I think I finished 5 last week. And 5 crashed when it was going through the credits because that is my curse. But yeah, apparently they're, like from the previews they've shown, since they're using the Octopath engine to redo all the Pixel Remasters, they just straight up during the opera scene are using the Octopath like system. Like they've been keeping it fairly close to what it originally was in 1 through 5. But in the preview for 6, they literally just used the Octopath engine. Like, yeah, it looks like it's an Octopath. It looks insane. I think the opening scene is using the Octopath rendering engine too. It's so good. Like, at least some part of Square knows they can't fuck that up like they did Chrono Trigger. Like, that's the thing that really sticks in my craw is when they released the Chrono Trigger PC port and everyone was like, what the fuck? And Square's response was, we didn't know this many people cared about Chrono Trigger. It's like, fucking really? You didn't realize people still cared about Chrono Trigger?
Six is the first time in the series that they really had proper cutscenes. Yep. Like, it boggles my mind Square didn't realize anyone cared about Chrono Trigger still. It's like, how long what kind of rocks do you live under where you can ignore every game pull ever existing Chrono Trigger comes in on the top 5 25 years later? FX6 cancel, I don't know. Yeah, they actually could put it in the bonus content. We'll see, because they delayed it to make it even better, so that's a good sign. Have some soundproofing me now. I don't know if I want to live under those rocks. Apparently they make you miss 20 years of content. Really on the rocks?
Come on, sprout up. There he is.
The fucking Hanna-Barbera sound effects.
And he's fucking dead. So if I remember correctly, there is one more thing we need to do. Yep, there's Pearl. Go back and load our game.
Musical note means it's clear data.
Oh, I guess not. I'm gonna check anyway. 'Cause I can't remember if
You can talk to Little Cactus about Legend of Mana to put it in the diary.
so this would go here.
Oh, there's also one more thing I want to show off that you can only do in clear data.
Oh goddamn! Oh, what? Aha! I was gonna say you can't skip that, but you can't skip that in the PS1 version. You can skip it in this version.
Nine centuries ago, the Mana Tree burned to ashes. The power of mana lived inside the Mana Stones. Blah blah blah, I've already read this the first time I played through. So this is this dialogue, for those of you who weren't here when I first started the playthrough. This is the Mana Goddess pleading with you to remember her, to bring her back into your lives, because she's been forgotten in the tree for millennia. And the main reason for that is because the war of the humans and the mages locked her away in the tree in another dimension to make sure humans couldn't abuse mana anymore. More specifically, so the mages couldn't abuse mana anymore. Because they almost destroyed the world multiple times.
Yep. Nope, guess not. Nope, they're all here. I guess Legend Mana isn't an entry.
Could have sworn it was.
And then, if you head in here, there's now a new book to look at.
The Forbidden Tome. Do you wish to live in peace? No. Would you like a nightmare? So saying yes to this turns on nightmare mode, which adds plus 50 to the level of every enemy in the game. So the weakest enemy in the game starts at level 51. So this is the hard difficulty that you're only supposed to do with clear data. If you say no to would you like a nightmare, do you want to have a future? No. No future mode. All enemies in the game are level 99. So yeah, Nightmare mode adds 50 levels to the most basic enemies. No future mode turns all enemies to level 99. I'm just going to drop Domina, grab Nicolo, drop the Luan Highway, and go get in the first fight so you guys can see what this looks like. And then probably get my ass kicked because I'm 50 levels lower than the enemy's level. We'll close the stream with me getting my ass blown out.
Oh, actually, this one will be faster to do. Is grab Elazul again.
I was asking if you're going to stream Secret of Evermore after this. God, no.
Oh, right. If you first try to walk into here, Nicolo comes out.
I was looking for someone to travel with, and that jerk started chewing me out. I've never been so upset. I was looking for someone to travel with.
I forgot you can actually run into Nicolo if you try to enter the bar first.
Stream ruined. I'm sorry, Fetch. Because normally I did. Yep. Because if you come out here, you can see Nicolo transferring.
My name's Nicolo, a traveling merchant.
Yep.
No. Yes.
And then the game crashed. Even not doing all the Secret of series.
I didn't even do Secret of Mana or Trial of Mana on this, nor am I doing any of the other Mana games. I don't want to play them.
Again, anyway. We talked to Duel. Legend of Mana next is Legend of Legaia. Oh god. Nah, if I do another Legend game, it's Legend of Dragoon.
Alright.
No Legend of Zelda? Probably not, honestly. At least not until Breath of the Wild 2 comes out. I might stream that, I might not, because the way I play those games tends to be less than stream conducive. Put the wheel here. Alright, let's go fight us some level 99 monsters.
Yeah, Pokemon Arceus does look interesting. I'm definitely going to get it. I'm not sure how much I'm going to play it. I tend to be fairly hit and miss with Pokemon games. And if it's a game I actually want to play, I don't want to stream it because I only stream once a week.
So, being forced to wait until every stream to play would be really... Yeah, so there you go. Level 99. Oh, Pound World I will absolutely stream.
Yeah, look at that life bar.
Oh, Nicolo's dead.
Still haven't gotten through the red-blue bar, or the
Green-blue bar yet. Each hit's taking off almost 10%. Brawler life bars for bosses. It's alternating, so there we go. So the way it works is there's 5 colors of life bar. Red, yellow, or red, orange, yellow, green, and then blue. And if something goes above 5 bars of life, it just alternates between green and blue until it gets down to yellow. So each time you see it go down, that's a life bar being removed.
Oh, hey, he's stunned.
So yeah, enemies have like a minimum of like 30 life bars or something.
There we go. How much XP did I get? Well, that's not bad. 400 XP for that?
Okay, I'm just gonna let him kill me this time. I've made the demonstration done. Let's see how fast they can kill me.
Come on, little rabbits, you can kill me.
I like how they chunked Nicolo down from like 90% to 17 in one attack.
There it goes.
How foolish I was to value lucre over life.
that's going to do it. Thank you everyone for joining me. I appreciate y'all being here. I hope you enjoyed the stream. That will wrap Legend of Mana. I have no idea what I'm doing next week at all.
So I'll get back to it at some point. I'll be back next week at 8 o'clock Eastern, as always. I appreciate the subs, everybody. Raggles. Wait. Sorry, Fetch Chicado. I don't know why Raggles showed up. But yeah, Fetch Chicado, I appreciate the subs. I'm not doing Sword of Mana. I'm not doing any mana games anytime soon. Like, I'm probably going to do something more short form that I can knock out in a couple streams rather than another long... I want to take a break from long games. Let's see. Oh, yeah, that's perfect. Alright. I'll send you over to Geef. Thank you again for coming. Hope you have a good night. I'll be back next week with something. I'll figure it out. And thank you again for the subs. Have a good one. Bye.
Although there are innumerable ways for one to die, our danger-seeking prince has come to know a sizable variety. Oh no!